Hello everyone and welcome along to the eFootball Championship 2025 FC Barcelona Club Finals, the last round of Konami's open competition sponsored by FC Barcelona. Speaking of which, here we are in our studios in the beautiful city of Barcelona as we get ready to find out which two winners will be taking home this precious trophy right here next to me. But beyond that as well, which two will be taking their tickets to Japan this summer to the 2025 World Finals for the eFootball Championship. Of course, it's going to be a great day ahead. We've got the stage, which is set. The players are ready to rumble. So let's go ahead and get to it with the FC Barcelona Club Finals. Welcome along once more to the second club event of the season and the first offline event of the campaign. I'm Summer Hunter. I'm delighted to be here with you today as ever, and of course throughout this fabulous 2025 season that we have ahead. And I'm also very pleased to say that we're in some great company. My dear friends, Harry Channon and former FC Barcelona player himself, Alex Alguacil, Ali Alejandro as we like to call him. Guys, how are we? Long time no see.
Yeah, it was only last weekend, wasn't it? We were covering a club event finals. We're here again the following weekend, as you said, first live event of the year where all the players will be taking the stage. We'll get to feed off the emotions of the players. It's going to be a really good day today, Alex.
What a day, what a roster of players we're going to have on today's matches. The best from the best across the world, having a lifetime opportunity to be in Barcelona. And why not be the FC Barcelona representative at the World Finals? And I can't wait for today's matches, please.
I can't wait as well. And I tell you what, Harry, I bet he's going to be the most popular man in town today, given his past, his connection with FC Barcelona. All these players are going to be looking to try and get a little bit of insight from you to figure out just how it is that they can actually be the one to collect that trophy and then represent the Blaugrana when all said and done in a few months' time in Tokyo, Japan. Speaking of, why don't we actually run you through how they actually got here today so they can compete for this very trophy and prize, because of course it's been quite a journey, it's been quite a road. It started back in November with the opening round of competition, elimination, if you will, and then it followed through December all the way until today. Now, there were 4 rounds which were broken up into 4 regions all across the planet, which were Eastern Asia, Oceania and other areas. Then we had Western Asia, Europe and Africa, and the Americas. Now, as we said, the winners from each one of these regions, they've all descended upon Barcelona for today to vie for that trophy, for that plane ticket to Japan. So how it's all going to work is the following. We're going to start with a group stage. Of course, there's going to be mobile and console platforms. But in the group stage, it's going to be a round-robin format. So every player is going to play each other just the one time. A win will be awarded with 3 points, a draw will be awarded with 1 point, and of course a loss, well, you go home empty-handed. Now, the top 2 players to finish in each respective group will then face each other one more time in the grand finals. Now, how it's going to work is that each match will be played with a single game format. The exception, of course, to this rule is when we get to the grand finals, if after 90 in-game minutes, 90 in-game minutes, that's what I wanted to say, we don't have a winner, then we will have a shootout to determine who will be taking the crown. So, having said that, of course, it's going to be a brilliant day ahead. There's going to be so much more excitement, so much more to look ahead to. But what I want to know in terms of preparation, because they've had 2 months now to get to this point, depending on your perspective and how you look at it, is that actually a good thing? Is that an advantage? Or could it actually be a slight disadvantage?
Yeah, there's always that threat that complacency and overthinking your tactics might come into play. I hope most of these players we see here will be well versed in what formations they want to use, which are the in-game items for FC Barcelona they can use, because there are plenty of options to kind of diversify your squad here. So there is that little bit of, oh, maybe it's a little bit too much time, but I think most of our finalists here, all 8 of them, will know exactly which they want to use in terms of formations and in-game items.
I wonder, Alex, if it's kind of like real-life footballers where they have that match momentum, they have that match sharpness, so they want to keep going because they were playing competition after competition. Does this break actually then kind of work against them?
Yeah, definitely. To be that comfortable, that sharp on today's match is really, really tough to achieve that because, all of them are outside the comfort zone. They are not home. They are right here on live. Especially that warm-up in the training room was really important, facing each other. They don't really want to train against each other, training with some friends from home. They point to have the full list of FC Barcelona cards available for this competition. It made them having more freedom of option for your tactics that they had to prepare from yesterday. So we're going to see a tremendous competition thanks to hands-free different game styles available to use. So it will be a superb competition in deep in those tactics stuff that we're going to keep discussing during the game for sure.
And I tell you what, talking about formations, tactics, playing styles, who better to ask than the real-life footballers themselves that these eFootball players actually use in their team in the eFootball game. Well, yesterday they had the opportunity to catch up with some of those real-life players at FC Barcelona and to pick their brains a little bit as to how they can best get the use out of them for today.
La verdad que estoy muy emocionado.
Je suis là pourquoi? Pour gagner, clairement, je suis clairement venu pour gagner.
Sim, eu vou ganhar as finais.
Y esta vez represento a la región de Europa y África.
Yo vengo a representar lo que es a la región de América.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Nexa, j'ai 21 ans.
Meu nome é Juninho.
I'm Abdat from Belgium.
Mi nombre es Isco Vidi.
Hola a todos, soy Parvo.
の名前はテスです。
Ah, si je suis ici, c'est pour gagner. Si je viens, c'est pour perdre. Ça sert à rien.
I expect to win this time.
I'm Sheffield Hacker 55 from Jordan. 東アジア代表です。My name is Soshin.
I represent Asia West region.
そうですね、スペインに来たからには優勝したいと思っているので、絶対優勝し
How cool is that, right? You imagine you're just walking around having a nice tour and then all of a sudden in walks Rafinha, man of the moment, not just for FC Barcelona, but I mean in
Lifetime
Spain in the Champions League.
opportunity.
Oh my God, what a season he's having. And Fermin Lopez as well. It is such an incredible opportunity to meet these players and obviously to represent them in the competition for today. Speaking of which, why don't we actually get to know the finalists for the FC Barcelona competition? We can start with the console platform. We've got 4 players are going to be battling out for today, as we said. Up first, we've got Nexa from France. You will remember him, I'm sure, from recent history. He is the winner for Europe and Africa. We have Isco, another familiar face as well. He is a representative of Mexico, the winner from the Americas region. Then we have DRX, who hails from Japan. He is going to be the winner, of course, from Asia East, Oceania, and others. Last but not least for you, as we saw there, Fates Al-Hakar, who is from Jordan. He is the regional winner of Asia West. Now, guys, I want to go through each one of these one by one and give us a little bit of insight as to what we can expect from them. Why don't we start with Nexa?
Yeah, I think Nexa is an incredible player. Obviously, he will be well used to and versed to this studio in particular. You can see there his accolades. Manchester United, AS Monaco, has an MVP title to his name. He will probably be the one with the biggest advantage coming into today, Semo, just purely based off of familiarity. He knows the area, knows the studio, has performed here on that stage in the past. So, yeah, I think Nexa will be one of the favourites. Just 21 years old, by the way.
Trading his real living room for another living room, if you will, considering that he has played. Yeah, it's a second home for him, no question. What about Isco?
Well, the veteran right here at the competitions, we see 30 years old, the man from Mexico, which have a very unique way of play. Let's take attention to this guy, ladies and gentlemen, with that 3 center-back formation, which is really similar in the Mexican community with Arsenal style. Isco, these men have experience already in the club, even in scenario. We saw him last year, the FC Bayern Munich event. Isco could be the underdog of this console platform, and I've seen him yesterday, ladies and gentlemen. And looking good, looking good. Obviously, we have big names, but Isco potentially could be the surprise of today's matches.
Well, he certainly has a lot of time to sharpen up his skill set, hasn't he, in the last year or so. There's no disco without Isco. Bringing that one back. Love it. What about DRX tests?
Yeah, looking forward to seeing Tess perform here today. I'm glad this is an offline final because I feel like that will help Tess. He's just 22 years old, but has performed on I say LAN, it's an in-person event in the past. EJ League runner-up last year, representing the Kashima Antlers. Plays for DRX, an esports team, so he's a professional and well-versed in and of himself. Every single one of these players on the console is just so experienced. But Tess is one I'm going to look out for. Japan obviously had a world champion on the console last year, so he has some big, big shoes to fill if he wants to go that far.
Potential dark horse, I like it. What about Sal Hacker?
Wow, what a player, you know, Al Hacker, the man from Jordan, 25 years old. You say Harry, DRXs, but what about Al Hacker? Probably the two title contenders on today's matches. These men have won at the world stage before. It is true that this time offline in Barcelona could be something new. He was last year in the Inter Milan finals, and look, this man has that meta gameplay that understand at their best. That speed, intensity is from another world. Let's see if on today can find that feeling, because if he get it, it will be so fun to watch. I think will be all depending how much they take for play their best. You know, today's match is just a few ones before the grand final, so it's all about that, about it by themselves to be on fire on today's matches.
Speaking of on fire, why don't we go ahead and take a look at the running order of the matches for today on the console platform. Please remember that not all of them will be available live, so I will break it down for you to let you know which ones you can catch as they actually happen on our streaming platform. So let's get to it then. Up first, it's going to be Al Hacker versus Isco. Then match number 2 will be DRX Tess taking on Nexa. Match 3, which is on stream. Remember that concept as I was just talking about. Al Hacker's back in the mix against DRX Tess. Then match 4, also available on stream. Isco will go to battle against Nexa. Match 5, it's Isco with a double header taking on DRX Tess. Then last but not least for the group stage, it's Al Hacker up against Nexa. That is going to be available on stream. So when I say on stream, it's pretty straightforward, pretty evident. It just means that it's going to be the match available for your viewing pleasure on our platform. So having a quick look at these matchups and the order in which they're going to be played, taking into account everything you guys were just saying about the players and their profiles. What are the ones that jump out at you? What should we be paying attention to?
There is a big one on there, Semra. Match number 6. Al Hacker against Nexa.
Assuming there's still something to be decided at that point, right?
Of course, the scheduling gods have given us, I mean, they've made us wait, but that last match of the group stages, Alex, could be winning in, it could be they're both qualified by that point. Obviously, so much to play for up until that match 6, but Al Hacker versus Nexa, you take away everything else, those two going head-to-head and butting horns, that's going to be a big match.
Of scenario in terms of game style as well, offensive plus that kind of Nexa slow-mo gameplay, which is effective at the same time. Difficult to predict, Sembra, Harry, and this console platform competition is really, really tight. If you different game styles, same club, same player, but really different way to explore with those FC Barcelona cards. On the paper, for me, Tess and Al Hacker are the favorites. They are professional. They are having great opportunity back then in their countries. Nexa, former champion, the eFootball Pro back in the days, for sure he has something to say. And Isco, from what I saw, different story. He can surprise everyone, so why not be in the grand final later on?
All right, well, let's see how you feel about the mobile competition for today then. Let's go ahead and get to meet our finalists there as well. We have So-Shun from Japan. He is the regional winner of Asia East, Oceania and others. Abduch, somebody we know well from the recent history. He hails from Belgium. He is the regional winner of Asia West. Then someone else you will know too, Farwolf from China, Europe and Africa regional winner. Then last but not least, from Brazil, Juninho, who is the Americas representative as that regional winner. So let's go ahead and do it like we did before. Let's go through each one nice and steady. So Shun, what do we got there?
Just 18 years old, the youngest player at this club event finals. That's going to be a lot of pressure, having to travel all the way around the world here in Europe. He says he is ready for this competition. I think he is. I'm very interested to see what formation he lines up with, because I saw on social media when I was doing my research, he was asking for experts on a certain formation to contact him. So he obviously wants to have a plan B, or maybe that's his plan
Ace
A,
up
and
his sleeve,
he's
or
just
who
trying to
knows,
figure out how to
yeah.
play against other formations. He's doing his research. Let's see.
Okay, what about Abduch?
Well, great guy, great players will experience by themselves. He's been twice in the club event finals last year. Sadly for him, he lost both of them at FC Bayern Munich and Manchester United. But this time, he's confident. I was talking with him and he was like, Alex, this time it's different. I feel like it's different. So let's see if this young man, 24 years old, coming from Belgium, can have an extra power that he didn't show up on last year's edition. Because, you know, he's still close to make it to the World Finals, and I think it's the target for these kind of players.
1 year older, 1 year wiser, 1 year with more experience in the belts. You never know. What about Firewolf? I think we can say kind of the same thing for him as well.
Yeah, two men with a chance of redemption this year. Definitely Abduch and Firewolf, because he qualified for the Bayern Club event finals in the Allianz last year in 2024. Lost the key match to Abduch 2-1 in the final group game to not make the grand final there. Qualified again for the Arsenal FC Club event, but lost in the grand final to Mr. Tomboy 2-0. So two men with chances of redemption. Firewolf and Abduch both have proven they can go to the grand final. For them, it's just about if they can get it over the line here in Barcelona.
Tomboy, you mentioned that. It just brings back so many good memories that were flooding back about Wonder Boyo and the conversation that we had back in the day. Oh, good times. Plenty more to come,
stick
of course.
together.
Boys do stick together indeed. Well, let's go ahead and take a look at their running order of matches for today. It's going to be up first, Abduch and Soshun. That is on stream, so that's the first match of the entire day that we actually have available on our platform. The second match is also going to be on our platform on stream. It's going to be Firewolf lining up against Juninho. Match 3 will see Abduch take on Firewolf. Soshun will line up against Juninho in match 4. The fifth match of the day available on stream is Abduch and Juninho, but last but not least for you, Soshun and Firewolf. So, give me your thoughts on this one, guys.
Well, especially really hype, interesting to see the actual level of Juninho. You know, a guy which is all about discipline, focus on the game. Now is full-time focus on eFootball right now. This man was in the World Finals. He won the Manchester United event last year, but he's getting closer and he knows what to do to become world champion one day. His country, probably top tier of eFootball mobile across the world, and this young man, ladies and gentlemen, has the right moment to be back-to-back at the World Finals. But today's matches seems unpredictable as always, but these guys, ladies and gentlemen, with that manual defensive system, it's on point. Sembra Harry.
All right. Anything you want to add?
I just want to look across our two groups at the moment. I mean, seems like we have 3 really experienced players and 1 wild card in each. So
right.
It's going to be really interesting to see what the wild card comes in and can do, if they can snatch some points, potentially grab a grand final berth. Who knows? It's going to be just unpredictable here, I feel.
I love that. Yeah. You know, when they throw a spanner in the works when you least expect it, I mean, those times, they can often be some of the most enjoyable indeed. Well, let's find out then. I mean, we're very, very close indeed to getting this first match kicked off here, but we do want to give you a final reminder of the state of play, the exact order in which each match is going to be taking place for today, that you can watch on your platform. Oh, there you go. Let's get through it very quickly. So a mobile is going to be up first. It's Abduch Soshun, followed by another mobile fixture. Firewolf taking on Juninho, so we will see each one of those 4 in action. Then we'll see the same for console. Match 3 will be Al-Hacker up against DRX Test. Then match 4 we'll see Isco and Nexa. So we'll have a brilliant opportunity in the first opening fixture to see each and every one of those finalists here today. Then we go back over to mobile for match number 5, Abduch, Juninho, and last but not least for the group stage, it's Al-Hacker and Nexa on console. So just before we leave you then to enjoy all of the day's action, we do want to just give you a very quick final reminder that they, of course, are not the only players that can pick up points. You also, at home, can pick up very valuable points yourself. 500 eFootball points are available for you, and the way that you can do so is by clicking on the banner right here inside the game. And this is something that you absolutely want to make sure that you do, because it is the best way in order to join in on the streaming. Beyond that, we actually have another giveaway campaign, so make sure that you're up to date across all of FC Barcelona's official social media platforms throughout the entire day. They're giving away all kinds of good stuff, all kinds of branded FC Barcelona logo and color, things like scarves and much more as well. So the way you can do that is by participating in the giveaway campaign, of course, and hopefully they will be drawing your name out of the raffle. Last but not least, there you can see all of our various social media platforms. Harry's pointing to it down below. Make sure that you stay up to date with all the latest news, the events, matches, everything that you want to know about the eFootball world. It's all there for you. So we are ready to go then. So why don't we get to it with the first match of the day. Help me in giving a very warm welcome to the stage, because we're all here today. One big happy eFootball family. We have Abduch against Soshun.
My name is Soshun from Japan, and my religion is West East Asia and Oceania. I love Barcelona from a child, and I want to be a champion in this tournament.
Hello, I'm Abduch. I'm from Belgium. I represent Asia West region. As a Barca fan, I'm so happy to be here. I expect to win this time because I had a lot of difficulties. Last year I lost two finals, FC Bayern Munich and Manchester United. And this time I hope to win. It will be a dream for me to go to Tóquio. I will do my best to be there.
My first time for this final, so I got to do it my best. World final is in Japan, so I want to champion in world, and I do it my best in Japan. I love soccer. I played 5 years ago.
I started eFootball since 4 years. I love the game. It's a really competitive and good game. I feel so focused. It's make me happy.
My game style is hard press and long counter, and make a lot of pass.
Sometimes I play position game, sometimes I play long ball counter, sometimes quick counter. I'm so flexible, it depends on my opponents.
Everyone is tough guy, but number one is Juninho. He is a strong player.
I think my toughest opponent is the Brazilian guy, Juninho. I will do my best to beat him this time. I think so, yeah, I will win.
They have come through the tunnel here in Barcelona to kick off the club event finals. Alex, two men taking the stage. Abduch from Belgium had a bit of a nightmare last year. He said it himself, he had a lot of difficulties losing two finals. It takes a lot of skill to get that far. His opponent here, his first major tournament, the youngest player here, 18 years old, from Japan, is Soshun.
Yeah, completely interesting to see the debut of Soshun at this level, at this stage. How good it looks from home, ladies and gentlemen. Please share on chat. Soshun, Abduch, they two with the eye of Juninho, you know, the main reference in this competition today. But first, Harry, you need to beat each other to be in that grand final. From the paper perspective of what we can expect on this game. Difficult for them to predict each other. They haven't played yesterday. Soshun was here the full afternoon practicing, where we saw a different idea from Abduch, chilling, being relaxed, not to overwhelm too much for today's competition. We'll see. Probably we are going to see in this match full potential of these two. But as always, first game, Harry, difficult to get into that feeling that you need to control everything. So let's predict a lot of mistakes from the very beginning.
Oh, a lot of mistakes. I hope we see them at their very best, but it's obviously sometimes this stage, being here in person, can really throw you off your game. It's interesting to hear everyone so far highlight Juninho. Abduch on the left-hand side of your screen knows him very well. You remember at Old Trafford, of course, was locking horns with him in the grand finals. It was 0-0 after 105 minutes against Juninho in that final. He conceded Abduch in the 109th minute, equalised 5 minutes later, and then lost on penalties to Juninho, who everyone sees as the favourite here. Here are your formations, Alex. I know you love to sink your teeth into these. Our first look at the day, of course, at the FC Barcelona Club event finals. Plenty of items to use. What's taking your eye here? Are you seeing anything fun?
Yeah, definitely great to see. Quick counter from Abduch versus long ball counter, 5 center back from Soshun, which is interesting to see how he can perform with those full back. And that will use it really well to join Ferran Torres, Robert Lewandowski, and as SS on the center, Rafinha, expecting him to drive back a little bit to receive in a great spot. We'll see. Control of the ball should be for Abduch, but you know those counter-attacks from Soshun, Harry, will be so dangerous. So we'll see. Harry, FC Barcelona Club events is about to start right now.
Always love hearing the insight from you, Alex. Of course, a club you know very well, had many years representing them. We are now underway. Match number 1 of the club event finals. It is a mobile encounter between Abduch and Soshun. There's Rafinha on the ball here for Soshun, who will be in the changed Barcelona strip, and that's a strike from downtown from Lewandowski.
Yeah, if we get back, he has no many options, so great opportunity, great shot, stunning, great save with that player of the week, Robert Lewandowski, and now getting that corner kick is smart from Soshun not to concede now mistakes. We'll see.
So defending to do here early, played short towards Adi at the front post, and well, the 18-year-old looked very relaxed before the match, was probably listening to some music. Here's Rafinha in towards Ferran Torres. Good save.
Nice build-up play with those quick passes, Harry. We seems Abduch not having solution with the cursor. It's quite late most of the time. Now you see the response.
Wow.
But it seems Soshun really comfortable, and with that clear mindset to finish every single action.
Torres with the double dodge! 15 minutes gone.
Yeah, great card that Ferran Torres, player of the week. This one has first time show double touch, which is the main necessary for your strikers. Well performed, almost in, Harry. The man from Japan starts really strong.
Really strong start for Soshun. Has another corner.
Played short again.
Played short again, this time checked, and will just trickle out disappointingly for a goal kick. He said before, we heard him from the VT, hard press, long counter. I want to make a lot of quick passes. So far, Abduch has struggled to adapt. It's been really one-way traffic here in the opening 20 minutes. Finally getting the ball back now, the Belgian.
Oh, that's a nice one.
What can he do here? Rafinha trying to poke it round the corner, but cleared up the pitch.
Most probably we will not see any console play with Pablo Torre, but rather here, nice one, Torre with that AMF trying to get closer with those attacks. Gerard Martin with the throw pass, looking to big time Gavi. I wish it's Xavi, the legend. Marca Saló de Inkerman through Gavi, they turn into Ferran.
Well, the opening half an hour has seen plenty of action here. Lewandowski for Soshun is going to be able to feed through. Who can he find? Is Torres waiting for it?
Right, rushing a little bit. Harry had the spot to run to get to the center and shot with Gavi, but he rather preferred looking to Ferran Torres, which has been the main reference for Soshun.
Torres Rafinha, oh, what a
Once
power
again.
behind it. It's another save, another corner.
I feel Harry, he's doing pretty well, but the moment he needs to be more calm to that finishing, he's rushing a little bit. It's like, you know, he have that anxiety to score the first goal and celebrate. But you need to be doing perfectly the full chance.
Absolutely. Let's see what happens with this corner. The first two were played short. The second of those two, of course, covered by Abduch. Where is the plan B here for Soshan? This one flat towards the face of goal. It's going anywhere. Oh, that's still alive and finally cleared.
It was De Jong who was.
Torres.
It was
Lewandowski in
Frankie
the
De
box.
Jong. Clearing that ball from Abduch. Now the contest, Pablo Torre. With that through ball to Ferran Torres. Side, Harry. He's trying Soshan, failing maybe too many attempts on goal.
Alex,
it was the third or fourth one.
We've had a couple of years experience now commentating eFootball Mobile. I have to ask you, have we ever seen a player play as direct and as fast and really pushing the pace as we've seen Soshan here in the opening half of this match, as Rafinha again trying to press. This press is so
completely
difficult.
dominating the game with 5 centre backs, which are defensive formation. But the reason is, like, as we see, Abduch is not being accurate with those plays, with that early play. Maybe this will be the chance. The kick. Oh, what a goal! No!
Offside anyway, I think.
It's
Would not
offside.
have counted.
My goodness, how difficult it was that header with Rafinha. Well, it's still the last of first half. Let's see. Probably for Abduch, no time.
Half time into the books.
Calma, calma. It says Soshan, 8-0. Unbelievable. Obviously, Abduch have to change something. He can't find Pablo Torre. He barely has touched any ball. Lamine Yamal in the right-hand side of the pitch. He needs to do something because the control, the domination is being from the man from Japan. The teenager here is just, it's really young, but how good is playing, Harry?
He just looks so relaxed. It's really, really impressive. 8 shots total in one half. That just goes to show how aggressive this play style is. The hard press, long counter.
Yeah, I mean, let's see now. Lamine Yamal will start from a more offensive position. Now the kickoff, Ferran Torres, no. Still a kickoff for the man from Japan, Soshan. Now, finally, is Abduch regaining that ball but losing it quickly.
Oh, Rafinha.
It's interesting, Harry, the point of
see this.
how do you set up your tactics. Abduch is full tactics focused on the offense, but he's not attacking. So that's why it's becoming him so weak to defend those counters for Soshan. That we'll see now. The free kick, set pieces, direct shot. Let's see.
So the dominance and aggression we saw from Soshan in the first half continues here in the second with this free kick. It's misplayed that time though.
Was a picky pass, but you know, difficult, really difficult to perform.
There is that high press, winning the ball back straight away as Rafinha tried to break the lines. Fatih is there as well. Now Abduch has a couple of red and blue shirts going forward. Torres inside.
What I was going to say is the experience at Tóquio by themselves. Yes, the first attempt on goal, that double touch, Ferran Torres, the finesse, putting it into the net, and look at what a celebration. Harry, you need to score your chances at this level. You can miss many of them.
Look at this patience. Double touch just to get the space and the controlled finish. Wonderful from Abduch. It was 324 days ago we were in the Allianz Arena.
Oh, the kickoff! It's Soshan Ferran Torres!
Has to defend here for the kickoff and is sadly wide. 324 days ago he lost on penalties in Germany.
I feel Soshan still rushing with the finishing, with the timing. He had way more spot space, sorry, to run, to get closer to the keeper. He decided to stop, maybe too far. And the momentum now for that Dutch, back to 5 centre-backs, try to survive, to keep the score. Because, Harry, we have seen many times how important it is to start with 3 points. A competition like this one is really, really important. Casado, anchorman, now finally have someone, but Casado, just to remind, have no defensive skill, have no interception, have no man-marking, is no blocker, have no aerial superiority. But it's a great cut for sure.
Well, he must be on 10 shots in this game, but you're so right, Alex. It's not about how many shots you take, it's about how many shots you finish.
Right. And look at the faces, completely different story from what we had the halftime. Socian kind of desperate a little bit with this pause.
And if anyone at home wonders why we always bring up experience as a big factor, it's because Abduch was here in 2 club event finals, 2 grand finals of those club events last year, knows exactly what it takes under pressure when your back is against the wall to finish his chances. On the other side, Socian, it's his first major tournament, just 18 years old. And he must feel a lot of pressure. He said he's loved Barcelona since he was a child.
We got Fermin. Fermin from the bench for Abduch. That we're thankful to being with the player in that experience we had yesterday with Rafinha as well. It's time to go. 30 minutes left. Abduch leading. But he's not playing that good. He needs to step up because if not, the Japanese will have something to say.
Well, Torres, has he stayed on side? The answer is no.
Substitution in progress.
If you're just joining us, this is the first match of the eFootball Championship 2025 FC Barcelona Club Event Finals between Socian and Abduch. In the first half, it was one-way traffic.
The attendance for this match.
I love the positioning of Rafinha.
Socian is on the charge here again.
Rafinha,
to
the finish! Oh, to the post. Once and again, unlucky for Socian.
Still coming here. The man from Japan, Fati, just could not get the double touch under control.
Unlucky. That trick should be performed perfectly every single time with Fati, but this time, no. Ansu Fati once and again. Time is running. Abduch keeps surviving, but look at the pressure, Harry. Another shot.
So many of those changed shirts
You need to get
running
closer.
forward for Socian.
I don't know, something else, an extra pass from there seems to be really, really difficult, Harry.
20 minutes to go. Abduch with the 1-0 lead here in the round-robin group stages. Only 2 places in the grand final later today.
Oh, the standing takes so long. Great recovery, but losing the ball. And again, Socian. 15 minutes left, Harry. Let's expect 2-3 more chances in the game.
Rafinha for Abduch now. Can't find his man, trying to break the lines now. Socian still trailing here. Has Christensen joining the attack. Fati, Rafinha, look at the quick passes.
It's the
centre-back!
No!
No, not again!
What's going on, Harry? Oh my goodness, obviously it's Christensen shooting, but in a wonderful position again
Torres
for
scooped underneath
full
it.
blue for Abduch, double blue bar, 1 bar offensive for Socian on red. 10 minutes left, and he's still winning Abduch. Unbelievable.
Anyone other than Christensen, then surely that would have been an equaliser for Socian.
Nice predict with the John running back.
Time ticking down. Abduch still leading. Frankie de Jong.
Oh, nice pressure with Koundé, with the attacking fullback Koundé from Socian.
Torres. Ferran Torres to Rafinha.
Not regaining the ball. Could be the key in the game for
possession.
Fermin! ¡Qué bueno!
It doesn't matter how many shots you get, Alex. It's about how many of them you finish. And Abduch, I think that's his 2nd shot of the game. And he's up 2-0.
When you play and you have the experience of this kind of competition, Harry, you know that even playing a really bad gameplay. He's doing it today. His scores is what is matters, and Fermin, lovely to see him from the bench scoring a super important goal. The boost, no, from yesterday playing with the players in real life, could be the difference, let's say, or was really matter. Shocking moment for Socian. 2 goals down right now.
Added time.
Completely against the run of play, but goals win games. And Abduch has weathered the storm, has relied on that experience, and no doubt will be securing 3 points here as the referee blows the final whistle, and Abduch secures the first 3 points of the FC Barcelona Club Event Finals. Alex, you'll be speaking to him in a couple of moments, but look, 13 shots he had to withstand, and he still came away with a clean sheet.
I think he doesn't need to worry that much. He has the potential to create that amount of chances. Simply crazy, Harry. But at the end, you know, the lack of experience, the lack of, you know, knowledge or what it takes to be in that spot, in that scenario, in that stage, you know, it's difficult to handle it. But at the end, you know, great 3 points for Abduch. Wonderful start. Let's expect from him to keep improving, no, game by game, because if not, it's difficult to keep on 3 points every single match, for sure.
And just an amazing match to start our stream here. This was an incredible save after a well-worked strike, but Socian looked so confident. Shunae Yoshida, just 18 years of age, 8 shots in the first half. This one off the line. I mean, he could have been 3-0 up by half-time. It was so close. Of course, we saw this offside one from Rafinha for Abduch just before half-time. You see the agony, the reactions, the emotions, but that was the goal that broke the deadlock for Abduch and changed the complexion. Player of the week, Ferran Torres, changing the complexion of the match, and that is an exclamation of relief, because he was withstanding a barrage of strikes. We saw the Christensen chance as well. Anyone other than him in that scenario. The woodwork rattled, the post rattled. It just would not go in for Socian. Christensen, here was that chance. Again, the frame of the goal. He thought it was done, and then this was the nail in the coffin. Abduch relying on the experience. Zemra, he takes home 3 points. A perfect start for him here at the club event finals.
In fashion, doesn't he? And football can be such a funny game sometimes. You can have 2 shots and score both of them, have a 100% efficiency rate in front of goal, and then you could have loads of shots and have absolutely nothing to show for it. So well done to him. Obviously played a pretty perfect game, then also keeping a clean sheet as well. So 3 brilliant points for him to start off the day. It certainly sets the tone. I think it also sends a statement, a message to the rest of those competitors in the group. But no doubt it'll be very interesting to hear what he does have to say. I believe he is with Alex actually right now, so we can go ahead and find out a little bit more about those first 3 points of the day. Alex.
Thank you, Sandra, Harry. It's been an amazing first match of the match. Completely difficult story from what we can expect. Abduch, congratulations, 3 points. How do you feel? Get closer for me. It was a tough match, but how do you feel right now?
I'm so happy. I feel bad for him, but this is about using the chances for you. I feel bad for him. He's at least deserve a draw, but I'm so happy that I won.
Yes, it was a difficult match. Have you think after that first match to change something for the start of the second game? Maybe start with 5 defenders, or you think start with the same formation, 4 center back is for you for the next game?
No. I play every match with a different formation. I'm so flexible. It depends on my opponent. Yeah, I think his formation is perfect formation. He's playing with five at center backs, but he is so offensive because his fullbacks is offensive, and in the pitch is so offensive. Yeah, maybe the next time I will play like him with five at defense.
Yeah, we heard, no? Abdac with many different plans depending on the opponent. And at the end, that's the more important 3 points from the man from Belgium. Abdac, Harry, Sembra, Amju is starting to start of the game or the tournament, but it's not done the job.
Certainly isn't. Well, thank you very much and congratulations again to Abdac. Potentially we'll see him there standing next to Alex very shortly once more, again, based on the fact that he is so versatile. I love how he talks about the flexibility with which he can play, how he loves to try out different things. And also, just a quick word on the fact, the sportsmanship. He said that a draw would have been fair. I think it's actually quite nice for him to say about that result in the end. But nonetheless, going back to those tactics, it makes it very difficult to predict, doesn't it, then? If he's always adapting to whoever's in front of him, you don't really know what you're going to get.
Maybe it's one of those lessons I think he'd learned from last year's kind of close but no cigar type situations where he felt like maybe he would have had to have adapted a bit more, and maybe that's a bit of reflection from getting to those finals but then being unfortunately just short of where he wanted to be. So maybe that is part of the process where you get so close, then you think, okay, well, I wish I had a plan B, C, D, all the way through Z. Maybe that's something Abdac has done. Clearly it's working for him so far, but you're right, it's tough to plan for that kind of opponent.
Well, talking about planning, if we're to look ahead to what's coming up around the corner here, Firewolf, Juninho, excuse me. What do you think it is that we can expect from these two? What kind of match will we see on the virtual pitch?
Well, it's a good question, Samra, because yesterday we have two different players' perspective. You know, Juninho with full confidence with those winger formation that he's really approached from last year, let's say. On the other hand, Firewolf yesterday was with many doubts in the training room. Like say, Alex, I don't know, I can't catch the feeling that I wanted at all. I hope yesterday he has found it, Harry, Senra, because we want to see a really great match. On paper, Juninho will start putting the intensity, the control. Will be Firewolf good enough to defend those actions and find maybe those solitary situation, Harry, as we saw from Abdac, to win the game? We'll see. But from paper, Juninho is Juninho, ladies and gentlemen, and we'll see if this man can prepare.
Yeah, probably one of the most confident eFootball mobile players in the entire world, Juninho. He believes he has the route. He can see the path it's going to take for him to be world champion. And I truly believe he's one of the most confident and capable players that we have on mobile that can make it all the way to lift one of those trophies in the World Finals in Japan later this year. It's going to be so tricky for Firewolf. Again, another one of those players that qualified for club event finals, but just got left by the wayside in certain instances. So we'll see if he's made the jump in his development that we need to see from him to take down a player like Juninho, who is full of confidence.
For sure.
Just very quickly, well, we've got it up here. We've got the standings of the two respective group stages. We obviously didn't see what happened in the console match, but what we can see is the result. And it was 3-0, it looks like, in the end.
Straight ahead, Sembra. What a level from El Hacker. From one side, surprise, seeing yesterday leveled up Isco, the Mexican. But I mean, if El Hacker can't put the intensity, I mean, the rhythm of gameplay he has is at top level of the world. So it's really difficult to stop him right now. So we'll see if he implements that level every single match. Will be the man to beat on today's matches for sure.
He will indeed. So I guess next up there is going to be Nixon DRX Test. But in terms of what we have right here in front of us on the main stage, we do have another mobile match for you, and it is going to be Firewolf and Juninho.
Soy Firewolf, soy de China y esta vez represento a la región de Europa y África. Estoy muy contento a representar a Barça porque es un gran grupo y gana muchos. Para mí es el mejor del mundo.
Olá, meu nome é Juninho, sou do Brasil e vim representar as Américas.
Para mim representar o Barcelona, sou time que sou fã, é muito especial, né?
Empecé a jugar desde el año 2020. Me gusta mucho el fútbol y creo que es un juego más real.
Eu comecei na pandemia, que em Brasil, eu comecei a jogar, né, para passar o tempo e continuei até hoje, né?
Quería marcar goles con pases directos y ganar partida.
Meu estilo de jogo, eu sou bem agressivo, mas consigo controlar o jogo também às vezes e jogo para frente sempre.
Tengo que respetar a mi oponente, todos somos buenos.
Meu oponente mais difícil acho que vai ser a Bidut, porque ele já me conhece de outras competições e já sabe como que eu jogo também. Eu vou ganhar as finais.
Well, we heard from them there, Alex. Juninho and Firewolf about to take each other on with the ultimate goal, of course, of lifting the trophy that stands between them on the stage. Firewolf, a representative of Europe and Africa, I believe his nationality is Chinese, but living here in Spain. Is that correct?
Right, exactly. This man has the experience with his clans, the NFC, across the competitions from the eFootball Championship. I mean, this man has a powerful tool for sure to put on difficulties a man of Juninho, but in front every single time we got Brazilian in a competition, Harry starts a favorite. In this case, Juninho, it is the favorite. So we'll see. I knew from before his entry in 2025 with full dedication into eFootball Mobile, he knows what it takes to be at the World Finals. He was last year. He is on the way to become world champion. So different two stories from Firewolf Juninho. One going to the goal to become world champion, one to dream to a first appearance at the World Finals. Harry, we'll see. China, Brazil, Firewolf Juninho about to start in a few moments.
Of course, made it to the World Finals last year, as you said, in 2024, did Juninho, was in the same group as a man called Ren Tao.
Hey, good one. The
reigning world champion Ren
Yes.
Tao, and countryman to Juninho as well. So I think one of the motivations for Juninho, no doubt, will be kind of shaking the shadow, if you will, of Ren Tao. He wants to make sure everyone knows that, hey, Brazil as a nation, strong at eFootball, but I am the one that stands above them all. The way to do that is match Ren Tao's achievement last year. Make it to the World Finals and lift the trophy. Crown yourself the world champion. It starts here at his first club event finals and his first match as well against Firewolf. Coming up now, Firewolf versus Juninho. Their group stage campaign is now underway.
We'll see who take the lead with Naco Bill Juninho. It's Robert Lewandowski in front of the net. Oh, great save. How many saves we have seen in this early stage of the competition from Marc-André ter Stegen. Well, now to respond, Harry, Pedri, turning back, the chip through ball to Ferran. No.
It is indeed a frenetic opening 10 minutes. We have Juninho in the change strip here with Torres advancing forward. Oh, that's really nice work. 10 minutes gone, and it's Firewolf in the home strip. The traditional Barcelona kit you'd expect to see, those colours, Blaugrana, red and blue, attacking the right-hand goal. Has defending to do here, though.
Yeah, let's see. No, the initiative should be from Juninho, and let's expect a counter from Firewolf. For now, Juninho getting closer. Lewandowski inside the box. The finesse! No, it's out. It's out. It's completely out. Juninho was expecting a goal. The finesse should be perfect. He celebrates. Full celebration from Juninho. Maybe the ecstasy's been here. First game. Oh my goodness!
Just goes to show how much muscle memory goes into it. He knows 10 times out of 10 when he's in those positions that he will find a goal.
I can't understand. I mean, I remember pretty well Liverpool 2017. I did something similar, Harry, but it's so funny. I'm sure their fellow friends will really be joking with him after this match. But first, mostly if you win, no? If you don't, oh, we'll see. We'll see. No, nothing happened, Harry. 0-0 right after 20 minutes from first game.
Well, speaking of Liverpool, of course, the Failure Game Cup last year, he was representing Brazil, wasn't he? Lost in the 93rd minute of the grand final to the eventual winners, Thailand.
Juninho is the man with a lot of experience, probably one of the most experienced player in the eFootball mobile scene.
It's a very young scene, isn't it, eFootball mobile?
Exactly. And starting with that experience and advantage, Harry. Now, we saw before Abdach playing a really poor gameplay, let's say, honestly. And taking those 3 points it means a lot. We'll see now. Juninho with Lamine Yamal connecting to Lewandowski. Pedri MVP, Gavi big time. Try to drag players outside position. Ferran Torres.
Yeah, some good patience there from Juninho. He's trying to nick the ball back, but the patience in the end did not work out for him. Now this direct counter from Firewolf.
Look at the counter. No.
Ferran Torres still giving chase there. 10 minutes to go till half-time, and I feel Solskjaer in the first match has kind of spoiled us a little bit, Alex, because we're used to seeing 8, 9, 10 shots by this stage of the match. But It's been much closer between these two. Rafinha on the ball now for Firewolf.
Oh, look at the standing cross!
Kunde near side.
Oh, it's in!
Oh, Firewolf in front!
And it's Ferran Torres, player of the week. Oh, that special cut, which is really, really good among the players. With just 69-17 around of heading.
Wow.
But that cross for Jules Koundé.
Felt like it was in the air for an age after, even before the header. But once the head connected with the ball, you see the spin on it here from the replay, Alex. It felt like forever before this found the back of the net.
Oh, great shot into the game, especially after that great start from Juninho. Similar situation, Harry. The man having the control, not scoring goals.
Whoa.
Now the response, the kickoff, Ferran. Ferran with the pass.
Just like that.
We hear Vamos, the Brazilian equalizer, right after they concede the first one. Yeah, you need to be careful with the kickoff, Harry. There's a difficult situation right there every single time. He wasn't able as much as he can to bring back defenders to stop that through ball, and from there the advantage was huge. Easy pass, Robert Lewandowski, 1-1. Let's start from 0.
Well, you're always at your most vulnerable when you have just scored.
I heard Ale, and we know from where it comes, an Ale here at the studio. Back to the game. 3 minutes left, Harry. Let's see if there is kickoff on favor for Firewolves. No. Counter kickoff. Both of them.
2 added minutes has been indicated.
Critical moment, no? Concede before the halftime will change a lot the momentum of the game. Oh, the mistake!
Oh, Torres has come through with the ball.
No, the extra
Lewandowski,
pass.
yeah, maybe not
Wasn't
needed
necessary.
there. It wasn't expected. Maybe a cued input there that he just couldn't cancel in time. Either way, Juninho and Firewolf at the end of the first half is 1 goal apiece.
Please turn towards the screen for a special
I feel mentally
featuring our
Juninho
guest performance
has
today.
changed drastically after that fake celebration. He was sharp, but after that moment, he's like more cautious than before. I don't know, maybe if he's able to take the lead, will drastically be sharp as he usually is. We see the 4-4-2 formation. That control, quick counter for Firewolf.
Substitution.
Being more conservative now.
Number 9,
And let's roll on, second half.
Robert Lewandowski.
Oh, we're underway.
Number 8,
1 each
Pedri.
between these
Coming
two.
on field,
And it is
number
Firewolf in the home
17,
strip attacking the left-hand goal.
17.
That wins possession back here. Fati trying to poke it around the corner towards
That
Torres.
extra turn, Harry, he had the spot to the throw pass. Was that heavy, the control from Ansu Fati. Impressive performance so far by Firewolf.
Rafinha. Starting the second half
Great
off
one.
well. Oh, lovely 1-2. Who can he find
Is this
now?
ball?
There's
Yes,
a couple of
ball.
members to look for.
Great block.
Fati. Ansu Fati
On time.
cannot beat the defender with his strike. This is much better though from Firewolf after conceding. Ansu Fati now near
Looking for a
side.
cross. Oh, in a weird positioning.
Ooh.
Finding Fati, but yeah, Ansu Fati is not the best one. Those crosses, Harry, seems to be the key for Firewolf. Great run to the top for Alejandro Valde with those pinpoint crossing, but this time wasn't with that cross on the right foot rather than the left foot. Different gameplay so far compared with the first two competitors on game one. And yeah, I don't know, difficult to predict. At stake, 3 points.
Juninho has not turned up to this second half so far at all. 1 hour gone in this match, and the second half has been one-way traffic.
Wonderful
Ansu Fati
combination.
to Torres. To Stegen down to his right-hand side.
We seem to really see this kind of action, no, from game one as well. You can jump in with those quick passes, 1-2 touches around the box, the edge of the box. But from there, if you can't complete a stunning shot or maybe find Lewandowski, it seems not enough. Taking more time now, Juninho sending those uncomfortable through passes in. Stanley looking for Lewandowski, winning by Gavi, the through ball. Lewandowski inside the box with a shot across Ferran.
Oh, he's
Really
left
far.
free. He's free in the box there.
He cuts the ball that far from the net. It's difficult to put that enough power, put that header.
15 minutes left in this game. Firewolf 1, Juninho 1.
But Juninho is back on the control, Harry.
He
I think he
stabilised
will have
himself. For now, though, Firewolf has plenty of years of experience behind him. We'll have to dig deep here. Still one apiece, of course. 10 minutes to go. Rafinha, far side for Juninho. This is coming forward.
Yeah, we see the formation of Juninho is quite broke every single time he joins attack now. So those passes, it gets difficult to connect with. We'll see if now, finally, yes, Ferran Torres, 1v1 with Íñigo Martínez. Ferran connecting with Gavi. Gavi passing, Ferran could be the chance for Juninho! Oh! The Brazilian is back on guide. 2-1, Harry. Why? Juninho, finally, the chances arrive for him.
Well, the 2 goals in the first half came so close together that I'm not sure if we can officially class it as a come-from-behind performance. Of course, still time on the clock. But after trailing, that man Juninho is now in front with 3 minutes to go and looks to be on his way towards a big 3 points here in the group stages.
I love the point on his mindset to build up this play. I mean, the last 23 minutes was like, I'm not playing comfortable. I want to keep the possession. Take time on my build-up play. I'm sure I will find a chance. And he found it on time. Juninho is leading now. It's Firewolf on the screen right now with some substitution because, yeah, something new, something else you have to put on. 3 minutes left. 5 center backs for Juninho. Try to save the score. Win the first 3 points, Harry. Because, you know, the feelings could be bad, as we saw in game one, but a victory is a victory. Or rather than bad, not the best, no, let's say, talking to be honest.
You don't want to leave anything up there on the
Right.
stage, definitely. You want to make sure that once it's your time in the spotlight, you put your best foot forward. Firewolf, though.
We got Íñigo Martínez and Eric Garcia as DMF for Juninho. Firewolf with Fermin, player of the week, Lamine Yamal, and player of the week, Dani Olmo as AMF whole player. That could be really interesting if he can connect on that secondary line of Dani Olmo. Just to remind how complete is FC Barcelona squad, Hansi Flick has a lot of potential with way different game style. quick counter, long ball counter, and out wide. But these two keeps on quick counter for the last moment of the game.
Number 11, Rafinha.
One of the best eFootball clubs to represent at the World Finals for sure. Which is why we're going to see a high level here today as everyone tries to punch their ticket to Tokyo in red and blue. 90th minute now. Kane towards Ansu Fati, but Ter Stegen gratefully claims the ball and will let the clock tick up as much as he physically can. And Juninho, with the come-from-behind victory, will secure 3 points in a fiery, closely contested match against Firewolf, our Europe and Africa representative. Good sportsmanship shown between the two, but it is 3 points to that man, Juninho.
It says a lot from the man from Brazil that each time is being more and more complete as a competitor, no? Having not that sharp conditions on his gameplay as usually, being not that fluid, but even with that, taking home the first 3 points of the competition and putting him in a great spot, Harry, because he's just, let's say, potentially another victory ahead to be at the grand final. So great result from the Brazilian, especially after that crazy start with that. I will ask you definitely right now about that celebration moment because it was so fun. But at the end, great moment for the Brazilian.
Of course, sportsmanship both before and after the match. The results at the bottom of your screen, but we can see some of the handiwork from Firewolf in the first half. He was the one who broke the deadlock, of course, around the 39th minute, if I remember correctly. How much confidence Juninho plays with. He thought that that chance was a goal. He was saying, vamos, let's go, I did it. And then 39th minute exactly, it was Firewolf going up the other end, scoring first. And at that point, you think maybe Juninho might be frustrated here as Firewolf celebrates his goal, but straight away following, he says, anything you can do, I can do better. Up the other end, squares it to Lewandowski, and we are all even. Now, Semra, the second half kicks off. Firewolf is starting to grow in confidence again, and Juninho, for the opening 20 minutes of the second half, couldn't touch the ball, didn't really formulate any kind of attack. But it's not about how the stats show things are going. No one will remember that. People only remember the points on the board and the final score, and this was the goal in the 87th minute that secured those points and the result for Juninho.
Analysis in the pre-match hits the nail on the head, and both of you were referring to the self-belief that Juninho has and how much he's grown in that over the last several months, even the last year, and how he is probably the most confident man on the circuit. And it shows you how much it pays off to have that, because when you come up against a really difficult opponent, you find yourself in difficult circumstances. Like you said, it was like a blip on the radar. It was not a big deal. Okay, I fell behind, but I know I'm going to come back and I'm going to overturn things. And that's exactly what he did. He was able to carry that momentum into the second half. He was able to convert that deficit into a victory. And here we are, 3 points on the board for the Brazilian, who happens to be now with Alex in the mix zone. Let's go ahead and get his thoughts about picking up a big W there.
Thank you, Semra. We are here with Juninho after the great victory, 3 points now on Portuguese. Juninho, parabéns pela vitória. 3 pontos muito importantes. Agora, como te sientes? Como foi essa primeira partida?
Obrigado. É muito importante começar ganhando, né? Um torneio que tem apenas 3 jogos, é muito rápido. Não tem tempo para ficar vacilando, né, nos jogos. Foi um jogo muito complicado, que eu criei algumas chances ali no começo e acabei errando os gols. Até achei que eu tinha feito um gol ali. E depois, no primeiro lance que ele conseguiu cruzar, ele fez o gol, a bola ainda bateu na trave e foi entrando devagarzinho. Mas depois eu consegui a virada, né? Já começou sofrendo aí no primeiro jogo. Para quem tá na torcida aí já vai começar sofrendo desde o começo. E comemorar esses 3 pontos e focar nos outros 2 jogos agora.
He's pretty confident and happy about the result. At the end, he knew from before how difficult this kind of format competition, not many games to play. At the start, he missed many chances, he conceded, but from there he started to build up, playing better and better, and finally ending winning the game. Now, next question, Juninho. about the celebration, the fake celebration at the start of the game. We were like, what happened? So, ¿qué fue isso? A celebração louca, pensavas que era gol? Como foi isso?
Sim, eu pensei que era gol. Lewandowski chutando de direita, muito difícil errar um gol desse. Na hora que eu chutei, a bola passou do goleiro, eu achei que tinha sido gol e já estava comemorando. Aí eu vi no replay que tinha ido para fora.
No, it was a moment really fun. Robert Lewandowski from that spot, right full finish. It should be scoring that one every single time, you know. And I think was the spotlight of the game so far. Juninho, próximas partidas, next games. Anything you want to change? Alguna cosa de formação, táctica? Eres uma pessoa muito confiante de estilo de jogo. Como te ves para o resto do torneio?
Eu tenho que melhorar durante o jogo mesmo, não é nem trocar a formação, eu dei alguns erros ali que poderia ter me custado um empate ou uma derrota, né? Focar para os próximos jogos para melhorar e parar de ter esses erros.
All right, he was asking a little bit if there's anything else he can improve tactically for the next couple of games. He saw some details can make it easier his life on the next games. He's ready, he's confident, trying to be focused because at the end is the most important. And that's it. That's the interview for Juninho. First game of the day, still more to play. Harry, Sembra, on you.
Thank you very much, guys, for that. Obviously, still plenty more to come then. He does seem as though he's going to be the man to beat in this particular group as it stands.
Certainly seems that way, doesn't it? Of course, Abduch and he have faced off in a club event finals last year in Old Trafford, in the opportunity, of course, to represent Manchester United. It was Juninho who came off the better in that instance on penalties. So is history looking to try and repeat itself there? I'm not too sure. It looks so far so good for them both after the first round of fixtures.
Well, taking a look at what's going on in console, which is going to be up next, by the way, on stage. We'll finally get to see and sink our teeth into what's happening over there. But I'll tell you what, as fate would have it, the current two players topping the group are going to be the next two players in action against one another. Al Hacker and DRX Test. Obviously, we're not able to analyze yet their play because we haven't been able to watch it, but just what we're looking at here and analyzing and interpreting how things are looking in the table, I mean, that's just going to be absolutely tasty.
Let me say, Sandra, from my ears, I believe because the celebration, the sound test was leading, the equalizer from next up, but at the end, the Japanese taking an important 3 points, Harry. I mean, those duels face to face, we know are fundamental for qualify, and 3 points, it makes a lot in this ranking.
It really, really does, and it's interesting for me to see Nexa, someone who's now on the back foot in the group after the first round of fixtures, because he was the MVP of the 2023 Football Pro. He won it with Manchester United, has represented AS Monaco in the past, has titles under his belt. He said in the VT at the opening part of the show, if I lose, I'm worthless. So far, he's got everything to do going into his last two games.
Well, the scenario are changing drastically in Europe compared with Asia and America, where are growing up more and more talent, more opportunity for those regional players. In the point of France, I was talking with the player yesterday, and maybe I will say the practice before this competition was as good as you can expect from a player of Nexa, but at the end of the day, Nexa is not over for him. Semra, Harry still with chances to go through, so that's the most important. No, I'm always Nexa. You need to be careful against him, 100%.
He can be a bit of a late bloomer then for today. I mean, you certainly can't disregard him because we know that he is capable of pulling off stunts here or there. So more to come then from Nexa potentially in the day. Obviously, it's still early doors. There's only been 2 matches played in both groups. There's still 4 more left to go. So anything can happen, any kind of surprise, any kind of twist to the tail. That's why you have to stick around, of course, to see how it all unfolds. I don't know if there's anything else you guys want to add to what we've got to look ahead to.
I think that both groups now are kind of poised pretty perfectly, because
is it playing out the way that you would have expected? Because I mean, remind me what you guys said at the beginning of the day.
For the moment, yeah, no, more or less.
I would say most likely. I'm disappointed that we haven't seen closer games. I mean, we saw, of course, 2-0 for Abduction and 2-1 for Juninho. That was a fairly close affair, but I think it's posed perfectly because you have the top two in each group now with 3 points. Everyone else is chasing them. They still have to face each other. So it's likely we're going to see a roller coaster of emotions as we play out the story of both of these groups.
No, at the end, it's completely like that. No, if the favorite is on their level, on their normal level, they should win. But it's just the beginning of the competition. We're going to watch insane moments ahead in the upcoming games. Let's predict that probably we haven't seen the full potential of the players already, so let's expect more from them. I can't wait to go to console, though, because we're going to see different tactics, different players stats in. Because, for example, mobile gameplay is slightly different in terms of the feeling you want to have with your team rather than on console, that you can have more control of the players. So maybe you are more having those Gavi, Pedri, Olmo, instead of looking for Marc Casado, Marc Bernal, which can start as DMF. Different options, different opportunities. I want to see way more different games that on console. Quick content, long ball content, out wide as well. So can't wait for it, because it's been a sensational start with the FC Barcelona Club event finals.
I mean, that's such a good point that you bring up, and it is really interesting for people who may not be familiar with this. I imagine many of you actually are, because I'm sure all of you are gamers yourself and you all play eFootball, but there's so many nuances that even though it is exactly the same game, whether you play on mobile or whether you play on console, it dramatically changes everything. I mean, you could be the best player in the world on console, but maybe you'd be, I don't know,
no
average
chance
on mobile. I mean.
Right. No, yeah, a good one, but not for the level to compete at the highest level for the moment. We haven't seen that person before. I've tried both because I love eFootball. I'm capable to do the same on both sides, but at the end, to have that extra level that those players on mobile especially has, it requires a lot of talent, hours, practice.
So is it more difficult than console, then, you would say?
Well, different story. I think the mobile players can compete at the level of the console ones, and the same for the opposite. So you have to choose your way, the mobile or the console, and be the best. So at the end, we love it. Football is football, so it's what we want.
I'm rubbish at both, so
so am
don't ask me to try.
You and I can have a really fun match, and we'll probably end 10-10 because we have no sense of defending, but we can score lots, so it'll be a very high-scoring game. Lots of fun. Anyway, right, why don't we go ahead and get to it then, because this one is surely going to get you out of your seats. It's the top two players in their group in console as it stands. Please welcome Al-Hacker and TRX Tess.
From Jordan. I played in Asia West. It's meant a lot of me, and I try hard to be here.
私の名前はテスです。日本出身で東アジア代表です。そうですね、バルセロナ代表になってとても光栄に思います。
It's meant a lot of me because 2022 I lost the final. It was online, not offline. So it's time to be in Tóquio.
そうですね、クラブファイナルズではとても激しい戦いを期待してます。
I think before 10 years it was PS. It was a friendly match with my friends. I play for fun, so I loved the game, style game. So I continue with this.
5 years ago, play eFootball. My favorite play style is possession soccer.
I like to play position, but my gameplay style it's not position. I like to be relaxed in gameplay.
As a player, very great fast match opponents. 初戦の相手ちょっと忘れちゃったんですけど名前気になってます。
I hope I will win and I will do my best to get the final.
そうですね、スペインに来たからには優勝したいと思っているので絶対優勝したいと思います。
Al-Hacker and Tess take the stage as our first two console players we will see on stream today. They've both played already. They have both won their matches. So both men on 3 points entering this one. Alex Al-Hacker saying, I lost the final in 2022. That was online though, and I want to make it to Tokyo this time around. His first opportunity is to do so here in Barcelona.
What can I say? Class of Titans, Jordan, Japan, Fatal Hacker, DRX Test, no? One of those games that I would really prefer maybe to be at the sofa with some popcorns and drink and let's enjoy. But from here is an advantage too, because we can get closer on what will happen between these two players that arrive with 3 points right after victories on game 1 versus Isco and Nexa. 2 different ways of control. We are going to see more balanced tactic for DRX Test, who loving to have the control of the ball, the possession, but with those extra midfielders rather than Fatal Hacker that with an offensive formation want to get the control of the game. 2 different ideas, mindset, but I'm sure, ladies and gentlemen from home, the level from the next match is gonna be insane. Oh, well, first of console, you're right, but these 2 are potential World Finals contenders.
Well, maybe we'll see them both at the World Finals in a few months' time. We have plenty of club events and qualification routes still underway, but Saif Al-Hacker, good to see Jordan represented, of course, has a gold medal with Jordan as well at the Global Esports Games back in 2023, beat Hassan Pajani in the best of 3 final, 2-1 if I remember correctly. So has what it takes to get the gold. Can he lift the trophy though in the middle of that stage and punch his plane ticket to the World Finals? Standing in his way is Ekuya Kida-san, DRX Test, 22 years old, also knows how to win tournaments. The Ibaraki Cup winner of 2019, DRX Esports member, alongside the Arsenal FC console finalist as well. Will want to punch the, I suppose, short-range ticket, if you will, to the World Finals in Tokyo later this year.
At the end, Harry, if you want to prove the world that you are the best player in eFootball, you need to be this summer in Tokyo, Japan at the World Final. There's many competitions, yes, but if you want to perform and show off for the history books that you were world champion on the official world circuit of Konami eFootball Championship Open 2025. You need to be right there, and the way to go through is could be today winning the FC Barcelona Club event finals. I was getting closer in the career of Saif Al-Hacker, Fatal Hacker, and this man is on that momentum on top of the, let's say, his prime. Is getting closer to it, has won many tournaments, has performed at the global stage, yes, but he hasn't played already a world championship in Japan. So we'll see. He has the power for the intensity, the tactics, the mindset. But, you know, it's a different story from Test, which is, again, a potential world finalist with less experience, let's say. But isn't that early path, Harry, of his career? Well, you can predict that this guy, if it's not 2025, it will be 2026, will be fighting for the World Championship.
And we get to witness them take the stage and take each other on for a chance to all but guarantee their spot in the grand final later on this afternoon. Both men standing on 3 points.
We want tactics.
We do indeed, Alex. I know you like to sink your teeth into these, so why don't you take a little look and digest what's happening on both sides?
With these 2 were playing mind games yesterday because they didn't were playing possession on the training room. Ooh. Great to see possession versus possession. That game style, which is unique, that we haven't seen in most of the players. But with Barcelona, it's an extra power. We saw Robert Lewandowski on top of both formation, and it's time to go. Ladies and gentlemen, Harry, this game could mark the spot directly to the grand final today.
It could indeed, as Al Hacker and Tess take a few moments before kickoff, and that is now underway. The second group match for these two, our first console match of the stream so far. It's Al Hacker against Tess, and well, there's early danger here.
Nice.
As we see Dani Olmo trying to find Rafinha on the underlap, if you will. He's up to the byline now. Who can he find? Good defending in the end. Haven't even had a chance to introduce them. It's Al Hacker in the home strip starting early, and Tess in the changed strip, currently defending that right-hand goal.
Look at the control, the intensity, and the limits of the gameplay of this eFootball 2025. These two had exploded those limits of the meta, of the gameplay. These two are really fantastic players. But now it's Saif, it's Al Hacker inside the box. Dani Olmo turn it back, waiting someone. The finesse dribbling is wonderful. Still a chance. It's Pedri, MVP. Pedri, the turn back, looking for the advantage. Leaving behind the defender is no. Pedri, the fake shot. What a control from Al Hacker. Olmo the pass in. Ferran, no. Finally, Tess can take the control. How different is the attitude of these two? Great passion from Tess.
Good passion, good defending, good dribbling with Lamine Yamal far side as well. Dragged back inside now to Rafinha, who waits but cannot find a decisive pass. I think my advice to you at home watching this, or wherever you're watching it from, is do not blink. These two playing at a frenetic pace, and well, we wouldn't expect any less here at the FC Barcelona Club Event Finals. These two topping the table as things stand, 3 points each.
Great job by the Gerard Martin from Tess. That offensive wing back is a really interesting choice that we haven't seen in many players, but is working properly for the Japanese. Well, now we got MVP Pedri, go through to Ferran Torres, trying to survive with that pressure from the incomer Marc Casado, which is maybe not the best defending, but that play style of anchorman for Adimiev is simply perfect. Still possession for Al Hacker. Quickly, but losing the ball versus that Gavi big time show, which is simply electric, this player.
Of course, we saw Al Hacker try and qualify last year through the FC Inter Club Event Finals, was the runner-up in that particular event. That was 2024 though. Here's the groups as things stand. These two sitting on top of the tree, split only by goal difference. And that may come to be a factor in the future. First and foremost, let's get this game out of the way as we have
nice recovery by
eFootball players going head-to-head.
Koundé. And it's really interesting that some players are using the attacking fullback positioning of Koundé, player of the week, but as a centre back, that play style is deactivated, so it's worthy for those players because the stats are higher than the club selection. Jules Koundé, defensive fullback.
Nice work here from Al Hacker, advancing towards Tess's goal. Dani Olmo just trying to bait out an overcommitment from Tess, and
nice
Pedri
run,
here has broken through as well. Who can he set up towards?
Gerard Martin.
Still alive here though. Al Hacker, the man all the way from Jordan, cannot keep the attack going.
I love what I'm seeing, Harry. Really good attempt from Al Hacker, but not fast enough to leave behind. And surviving the Japanese in a really good timing is having a lack of aggressiveness on this build-up, but still in a good spot. Let's see if he can catch any counter.
10 minutes until half-time. Still Al Hacker 0, Tess 0.
Oh, look at the speed of Alejandro Valde, regaining that ball from Ansu Fati, player of the week. And that could be the chance for Tess. Great run back. But Pau Cubarsí, the response, Harry, from Al Hacker, who wants to take the lead.
Whoa.
Jules Koundé.
Really good tackle.
And now having a hard time to start with those passes back and quickly losing the ball.
Oh, that could be dangerous here for Al Hacker as Ansu Fati is making a run, but with less than 5 minutes plus stoppages now. A goal would be very interesting within those time limits.
Yeah, I see Al-Haq is in a difficult spot because he's dominating the initiative of the game, but if he rushed a little bit more, can have a wrong situation maybe with those counters from Tess, which for the moment hasn't connected those chances.
And there it is, the half-time whistle blows. Al-Haq 0, Tess 0, a very attritional game in the first half. Those two sets of players on the stage just playing out a, I don't know how to describe it other than attritional, Alex. It's been interesting, intriguing to watch them try and break each other down.
We clearly see the analysts from first half now the tactics. I believe this is the main formation for Tess, the one having it right now. He was trying to be more conservative as a player in front of Al-Haq, trying to defend way more easy, but that defensive formation wasn't giving him that powerful as usually at the attack, and he said, all right, first half 0-0, now onto my main formation and try to have something else. We'll see. Kickoff for the direct Tess.
Second half now beginning in front of us. The kits remain the same. It is Al-Haq in the home strip, the changed kit for DRX Tess.
And the main player for Tess now, Rafinha, in that positioning. He should find him easy every single time. Now the pass back is Ansu Fati.
That's lovely. Fati back to Lewandowski with the snap strike, and that's good defending from Tess.
Trying that first time shot in a great position. Lewandowski deflected. It's really important to approach those first time shot cards. Olmo.
Danny Olmo!
Great
Cleared
save.
Away.
Great manual goalkeeper from Tess. Still running the time. Still the pressure. Al-Haq wants to take the lead. That could potentially put it into the grand final. Fermin, now the counter. Not being that accurate as usually Tess.
Maybe a little shell-shocked after that, the first big chance of this match between our two group leaders. Fati trying to find Lewandowski.
Oh, the mistake there.
The ball there as well, it's wide!
Ansu Fati with the left foot, almost putting in that heavy control after recovery from Tess. Rather than clear the ball with Araujo, he rather chose to move to the left. Almost in is the RX Tess under the pressure of Faith Al-Haq, which is saying no, can't believe it. He has failed another chance. We saw 3 shots for Saif Al-Haq, Faith Al-Haq versus no one. Nothing from the Japanese, which is surviving. I don't really see that bad his situation. He just needs once. We have seen on mobile, Harry. It's not that bad once you steal with this score.
Well, there is a reason, of course, the Kashima Antlers put their faith in the man on the right-hand side of your screen for the EJ League 2024. He repaid that faith with a runners-up medal all the way from the Aomori prefecture, the northernmost prefecture in the island of Honshu. He's a long way from home at the moment and under a lot of pressure from Al-Haq. On the ball now, though.
Let's see now if those fresh legs go make an impact in this game.
Oh, that's a bad one.
Probably is the boring game from what we've seen today, but ladies and gentlemen, tactically the level of these two and the intensity is top of the wall. Let's see if the score can open the game for further action. We'll see the cross. Garcia almost touching it. That will be kicking the ball from Marc-André ter Stegen, looking for Robert Lewandowski. That should win the header, yes. Al-Haq with that big time. Gavi and Lamine Yamal will try to do something else. Harry, we'll see. The through ball, Koundé.
Al-Haq really wants to chase that opening goal. Of course, they both do.
Nice positioning by Fermin.
Crossfield ball to Lewandowski. He's so strong. Just getting that bit of possession and breathing room, and look at that change strip on the far side. It was Fermin that time trying to join the attack. He stayed up there on the far side. Can he connect with this pass? He can. Koundé for company. Rafinha just slow to react, and Al-Haka survives.
I think he's in the perfect spot right now. Really equal the start of the second half on these two. No one want to risk that much. Harry, that could be a great ball. Lewandowski, Saif, the fake shot, the finesse. Wonderful move. That charging, that stunning shot, but then super cancel plus that finesse. That speed is what we want. This is the top level of eFootball across the world.
Just makes your opponent think, doesn't it, when they see the purple power bar?
You need to block. You need to block it.
You need to activate some kind of input, and you're right. As soon as the super cancel comes in, the opponent has already committed to that adjustment. So really top level stuff. Test with the free kick.
This is the typical Japanese free kick.
Whoa.
Always looking for winning the header to make uncomfortable that reception. It's so fun to see, how every region plays really different mindset, ideas, tactics with the same gameplay. Well, we see 15 minutes left. Harry, Lewandowski failing that pass. Is Balde playing for the DMF, Eric Garcia, usually as a centre back, working properly as a DMF.
Gavi on the ball. Lewandowski, Al-Haka now starting to push the pace. Lamine Yamal far side, trying to beat his man. Not sure if he needed to.
Was cheeky, but wasn't enough. Gerard Martinez doing a wonderful and a perfect match so far defensively for Tess.
Oh, so much space here.
Oh!
For Al-Haka to try and carve open the defence. 10 minutes to go. A goal in this time of the match would surely, with how close it's been, be 3 points for either man on the stage. Rafinha, Lewandowski. Back to him now. Rafinha turns back the other way.
Super
this way, that way. Who can he find?
GRX Tess leading the man. Oh, what a goal, Harry. Oof.
Wow, that is some patience there from Tess. And a goal that could see the man from the Almori prefecture top the group after these 90 minutes. Look at this patience, just waiting, that burst of pace from Rafinha, and tucks it home nicely.
Especially this Rafinha car big time show is really amazing. Look how here he make double touch. No, look at double touch, he fake shot, and that speed, even with the wrong foot, putting it into the net.
That's special.
It was the first time that Tess was in that spot. So Saif, it's difficult to predict what is going to do your opponent. Great job, Tess, now leading with just a few moments till the end of the game.
Well, mentally, that's going to be so difficult for Al-Haka to digest. Looked really strong in that second half. Looked in control. Looked the more likely of the two, you could say, to score and break the deadlock. But Tess is looking like a different animal when he gets those types of opportunities. We've seen it already, beating Nexa 2-1.
Yeah, quick counter from both sides. Full offensive from Al-Haka that needs to make that extra pressure. Nice counter formation for Tess, trying to accumulate more players on both sides to not to concede that 2v1 situation or 3v2 situation. Let's see, kickoff for Al-Haka to respond. That leading goal for Tess.
And he needs to respond here. Balde.
Araujo Balde, difficult challenge. 2v1, Cazador, the stunning
cross. Still alive here for Al-Haka. He does trail, but is into the box now. Lewandowski, of all people, back in his own box to defend.
Great clear. 1-2 extra chances for Al-Haka to a potential super important equalizer.
last. What would it do mentally to Al Hacker after all of those opportunities to concede first late on in the game? He produces this, so many red and blue shirts, and it's the left foot.
A bit unlucky, that challenge with the header, losing one player, Tess, but the reality is his formation, the Saif Al-Hacker, the Fatal Hacker formation is working properly. Those two right and left forward were waiting exactly that, Harry. This attempt, great finishing with the finesse, 1-1. And what about this situation, Harry? It's about going back to the first formation, trying to be more balanced, as we see on the left-hand screen of Al-Hacker. Tess more or less same. The last one, they wanna come back to the first one. It's just a kickoff, maybe an extra one. But on reality, great recovery from Al-Hacker that potentially is opening him the chance to be even first of the group.
2 goals late on in this game. Al-Hacker 1, Tess 1, clock still running, 90th minute now. Is there a chance for yet more drama here on the stage?
Look at how many people is putting behind Fatal Hacker. Now 3 minutes extra till the end. Al-Hacker with Lamine Jamal, the man of the goal.
Be careful. Both men have to be at the utmost levels of concentration now. Looks like the last attack will go Tess's way, will it? As
will be the last one. The last one for Tess.
Finds the man.
Torre
it's Pablo
with the spot.
Torre, far side.
Fernandez! Away spot. The deflection from Fatal Hacker.
Can you believe it? No, the chance goes in, and the points are shared between two magnificent competitors.
GG, guys.
GG indeed. Al-Hacker 1, Tess 1. Wow, that was some finish.
No, it was well managed by Tess, which took the last chance for the game. All the players know how important to take the last one on your favor. He wasn't playing that good till his score, but from there we saw a different version from Tess, taking more balance, more action, Harry, and at the end of the day it was matter. Great score from both, and that's it.
Just unbelievable how these two went toe to toe from the kickoff, really. 1 point apiece.
What matters, Harry, at the end of the day, this score is really positive for both. Right after win the first game, 4 points. That means a draw in the last game of the group will put them into the grand final. So quite positive, great level. We saw 2 different versions of each player, depends on the moment of the game. And wow, I love those super cancel fake shots, simply unbelievable.
It really was absolutely mesmeric watching them both go at each other. This was the opening goal, 83 minutes it took. Rafinha weaving one way, the other doing super cancels. But that in-game item is so tricky to stop. Al-Hacker found that out the hard way, 83 minutes, but just 5 or so in-game minutes later, we saw the response. And Al-Hacker gets his equaliser. Lamine Yamal with the left foot salvages in the end the point. And that reaction, I feel, Semra, probably a bit more relief than anything, seeing how difficult he found it. And then this, in the 94th minute, just thinking, it could be 3 points here going back to Tess and Japan, but in the end, the honours are even. Both players sharing the points.
Sharing the points.
Amazing.
And on the one hand, in the most painful of ways, just so very close to getting across the finish line and taking those 3 points, but in some ways, obviously, as we saw, that release of tension, I guess, if you will, having to hold on and fight back for so long until the bitter end to make sure he took something from this game. So there you have it, our first draw of the day, at least that we've witnessed on stream. Well, we do have Tess with Alex right now, so he can certainly shed some light on that result that we just witnessed there.
Here we are, DRX test. We saw you two different versions in your game. At the start, you were we saw two different versions on your gameplay. At the start, you were quite maybe nervous to be playing at the stage, but at the end, you were more and more confident, playing superb, great at one point. What do you think?
キーポイントを取ったわけですが、いかがでしょう。
そうですね。
Well,
最初の前半はあまり自分のこうやりたいようなことができなかったんですけど、後半から後半からフォーメーションを変え直して、うまく自分のやりたいサッカーができたので良かったです。
Now 4 points, 1 game remaining. How do you think are your expectations for the last match? Do you think you have what you need to be in the grand final today?
そうですね。自分のいつも通りにプレーできたら絶対勝てると思ってるので。
If I could play as I usually do, I'm sure I'll win. So I'll enjoy it.
Well, that's the word from DRX Test. Wonderful performance so far until now, but 1 game remaining to be into the grand final. Let's be back to Harry Sembra. It's not over today. We have more and more action to be playing now.
I tell you what, in some ways, maybe that was a fair result considering how tight it was in the table and how we expected them to actually do so well against one another. So it certainly keeps things very interesting in that group, potentially keeps things quite open as well. Here's just a reminder of how it's all shaping up. So Al-Hacker and Test, they stay where they were in the top 2. That means that Isco and Niska, who are up next, by the way, they have a brilliant opportunity to take those 3 points, at least one of the two of them, and close that gap. And who knows, maybe in those remaining fixtures have the opportunity to cast one aside, leapfrog, get one out of the top 2 positions to book their place in that grand final. But nonetheless, plenty of work for them to do there. Where we see a bit of a more stable pathway into the final is over at Mobile. Juninho, 2 wins for him on the board so far. It looks as though he's got 1 foot in already. Abduch following closely behind. Firewolf, however, only 1 point on the board. So shouldn't yet to win anything as of yet, and a goal difference of 6. So it does seem a little bit more straightforward then over on that side of the business then for today. Don't know if you guys want to make any final comments before we move on to the next fixture.
Yeah, 2 things. One, the next fixture between Isco and Nexa does become somewhat of an elimination match. You have to win it. A draw doesn't really do either of them any favours, so you're expecting that one to be fiery. Sad to see Soshan on Mobile after he started the day. I mean, must have finished that game against Abduch with 13 shots or something similar. To be eliminated, losing 4-0, I believe that is, if my mathematics is right, to Juninho. It's not often correct, by the way, my maths, so don't quote me on that. But
Close
I think
enough.
he has a bright future ahead of him, Soshan, because it's rare we've seen someone be so aggressive on eFootball Mobile, and it was a breath of fresh air. We'll see him again in the future, I'm sure.
Now still open the chances for Firewall right after that draw against Abduch will mean he needs to win by a lot of goals against Soshan in the last game. Sadly for the Japanese, the young Japanese has no chances, no. But you know, the calendar starting against Abduch, not performing that well, and then you're facing Juninho, no, in the second game, it's killed the chances for your competition. On the other hand, I can't wait to see next Isco. I believe could see probably one of the games with most goals to be scored in console, but maybe those needs to win or win this game could play against that odds from my side to see a lot of goals.
Do you mean that maybe it could be a bit more conservative? They take a little bit less risk, so it's not necessarily as gung-ho as you would expect.
The fear
Sometimes
to be out.
Over, sure.
Yeah, it's difficult to deal with, but you know, there's a tremendous 2 players to face each other. They know what to do. We'll see if Isco can find those solutions over the wings or the center straight lines from Nexa can work properly for him. We'll see.
Well, I tell you what, I hear that they're chomping at the bit and they're very excited to get going. Nerves aside, I think they're very much looking to this competition as much as we are. So let's go ahead and introduce then Isco and Nexa. You can clap, you can clap.
Oh, let's go, we're the player, come
Welcome
on.
to the stage.
We won games, ladies and gentlemen.
Francisco Vargas, mejor conocido como Isco BD, y vengo a representar lo que es a la región de América. Fue un camino muy largo lo que es representar a esta camiseta. La verdad que estoy muy emocionado. Uno de mis grandes ídolos jugó con esta playera y espero hacer lo mismo.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Nexa, je viens de France, de Paris. Je suis là pourquoi? Je suis clairement venu pour gagner. C'est un grand club, mais je suis clairement là pour représenter le FC Barcelona.
Las finales, la verdad es que las veo muy complicadas. Conozco 2 de los 3 rivales. Estos encuentros van a ser muy interesantes y la verdad es que lo veo muy parejo.
Non, c'est un honneur parce que faut passer tous les rounds d'avant. C'est pas très facile parce que faut battre les 16 meilleurs joueurs de PlayStation. Enfin, faut être le meilleur clairement et après pour arriver ici. Donc ouais, non, c'est un honneur et je compte bien me montrer.
Llegar lo que sería a las finales para mí sería un gran orgullo, más que nada porque represento todo lo que es América.
Le seul mot c'est la victoire. Hein.
Yo empecé a jugar desde que era Win Eleven. Este videojuego me encantó, me atrapó mucho la jugabilidad desde que era pequeño. Competitivamente llevo apenas 2 años jugando. No pude lo que fue participar en años anteriores y ahorita pues estoy dando lo máximo.
J'ai commencé à jouer à eFootball à PES à l'âge de 15 ans. Ça commence à faire déjà pas mal.
Mi estilo de juego la verdad es que es muy ofensivo. Voy lo que es casi con todo al ataque. Me gusta mucho lo que es los goles. El tener el control del partido y jugar bien por lo que es por las bandas, creo que es como yo me manejo.
Je joue rapide vers l'avant, après j'adapte mon jeu à l'adversaire parce que chaque adversaire a son style de jeu, il faut toujours adapter son jeu. Mais ouais, j'ai un jeu rapide et voilà.
Saïf, creo que podría ser el rival a batir.
Ah, ça serait manquer de respect aux 3 participants à côté de moi, ils sont tous forts.
Si voy a ganar las finales, por supuesto, vengo con todo para poder representar tanto a mi país como es México, como todo el continente americano.
Ah, si je suis ici, c'est pour gagner. Si je viens, c'est pour perdre, ça sert à rien. Là, je suis ici, c'est pour gagner, honnêtement.
Okay, Isco, we see you,
Look
my
at that.
friend. A familiar walk for one of our 2 players, of course. Nexa, as you're seeing on your screen, has done that walk many a time, competing in the eFootball Pro League for, I think it was around 2 or 3 seasons. He won it a couple of times, was MVP, of course, as well, represented Manchester United and other clubs as well. His opponent, though, Isco, it's been a while since we've seen him. He really is an expressive player. He likes to have fun. He's here to have fun and entertain, which we love here in the commentary booth.
It's impossible not to love him, after that interview, those emotions, that entrance to the stage. We love to see those stuff from players, those emotions showing up. In the other side, let's talk about this man, Nexa, Lucas. These kind of players which are unique because they are comfortable being out there in the uncomfortable situation that could go through a tournament. So right here, right now, in the edge to be out of the competition is where he will show up. And we'll see if that confidence, let's straight to the tactics, completely different way of play, 3-2-3-2 for the man from Mexico versus that typical 4-3-3 we have seen many times in Europe from Lucas. We'll see, is the antithesis of that 4-3-3 of Nexa that crazy offensive formation that in Mexico is really common. We'll see. Isco, Nexa, 3 points to be alive to the last match of the tournament.
You summed it up perfectly, Alex. We are now underway between Isco and Nexa. Mexico versus France here at the FC Barcelona eFootball Championship 2025 Club Event Finals. Nexa in the all-changed strip. And Isco in the familiar home colours of FC Barcelona. And he is attacking this right-hand goal early on. And the first cross of the game comes with it a purple power bar and also a save by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, I see that Christensen is an addition from Nexa. That yesterday wasn't trying that much. Christensen is a centre back, all right. but can play DMF. And in DMF, if you have anchorman, that's the main. But if you don't, you can have a center backs him with those every skilled defensive ones that you need in this eFootball. We'll see who take the lead, Harry. If the Mexican with that offensive formation, which is fantastic to see at this level, because eFootball can let you play in the way you want. 3 center back, 4, 5, and at the end, the one who scored more goals is the one winning the game.
Nice turn inside by Isco. Oh, it's run out of play.
Unlucky.
Cannot believe it.
Unlucky. Great run with Gavi, big time shot.
It's a complete contrast from what else we saw in this console group. These two men on the stage will be turning up the volume as they groan and bemoan their play.
We need to put next time all the games on the stage for Isco to see those emotions.
Oh, Lewandowski from far away will force the save. Corner still to come.
From there has to be perfect if you want to score. But nice try. Next up, getting that corner kick, which still being dangerous for sure. Maybe now looking for Ronald Araujo, Robert Lewandowski, who will be the options.
Well, let's find out. It will be the in-swinger here for Nexa. Played short towards that front post. Frankie de Jong cannot combine. As you said, wonderful work defending now. Rafinha here for Isco.
Look at the line of 4 or 5 players joining the attack. They're stunning! Almost connecting Robert Lewandowski. Still the pressure. Still the push from Isco. Finally, Nexa regaining that ball, sending that counter, looking for Ferran Torres with a through ball, approaching that one-touch pass that hasn't Ferran Torres. And Ansu Fati, the through ball on top for Gavi. No?
Rafinha thought about salvaging that, and in the end, I think the referee's seen something here. I did see the linesman on the near side raise his flag. I thought it was offside at the time, but
we got some pause from Mexico, from Isco, analyzing a little bit, slightly having that Gavi, whole player big time show that wants to join the attack from the back. We'll see that throw-in. Lewandowski winning the header. Ansu Fati! Vamos, Mexico!
Isco is here. 300 days ago, exactly, he was at the Inter-finals. He was out in the group stages there. He is now scoring goals on this stage to keep his group stage qualification alive. And he's taken the lead against Nexa, the veteran of this arena.
This situation, those long throws sometimes could be way more difficult to defend than any other action. Crazy ever spotlight. That celebration was the MVP of the day.
I don't think we'd realise it slowed down the audio as well when we slowed down the reaction.
But this man, Harry, was looking for the action, for that celebration, because he scored, and taking the lead is so important at this point and this moment of the tournament. We'll see if Nexa, which is more than ever before at the edge to be eliminated from this competition, has something to say.
Time to refocus as following the goal, the kickoff is underway. Isco, your latest goal scorer. You like the celebration, don't you, Alex? I think I could try that one.
Oh, look at the mistakes. Next up with the challenge. Robert Lewandowski, the pass by Ferran Torres, first shot. Isco saved. That was a nice play, but I saved. I think there's different way of players, no? Some players need those celebrations to relieve some energy, to be more calm. Some others doesn't need it. But for sure, Isco needs those one to get sharper and sharper. Now Christensen, from where it came, that rocket, it will be corner kick. Nexa can't believe it. Why his opponent is shooting from that way. Critical moment from the Frenchman, as we see
I feel like it's the angel and the devil on the stage there. Two very different emotions.
The Mexican smile, like, you will see.
Nexa is...
We'll see who's mine at the end of the game.
He's so passionate. Both these men are.
The header, Christensen! Hey, if Christensen scores, Harry, I will try to sign that card tomorrow if I will have the chance.
He's had a couple of chances today,
My
isn't he, Christensen?
goodness.
He's getting into those dangerous areas.
He had kicking power, strong one, but not accuracy, no cards for shooting. But surprisingly, the Mexican having the control on paper is normal, but we see Nexa saying no, it's not connecting the pass. The fake shot, Lewandowski leaving behind Araujo. Lewandowski with the extra pass. He had the spot, he had the chance to shoot in, finesse. He rather chose the pass. That was the momentum, Harry, to be 2 goals up.
I mean, you had everything you wanted, Isco. The fake shot, it worked. You had Lewandowski shielding the ball with his strength. The goal was waiting with his finishing.
Nexa, with that extra pause, tried to think a little bit how to play. When we saw the previous result on this group, Harry, great victories from Al Hacker and Tess versus Isco and Nexa. But this is the game.
Rafinha near side for the man who currently leads. 5 minutes to go, less than until half time. That's a lovely round the Viva la Mexico! And Isco scores again. Probably the best goal we'll see today. Oh my!
Wonderful timing from that stunning shot. Harry, is it Fermin or is it Super Saiyan version at his maximum? What a way to finish the chance. What a pass, Fatty. And unpredictable. He wasn't expecting Nexa. That timing. That's it. Isco on fire, 2 goals up, and with the momentum on his favor.
Nothing going right here in the first half for Nexa. Isco. He caught our attention last year when he made it to the Bayern finals and the Inter finals. He was such an entertaining, outspoken personality, but results on those days did not go his way. He's forging a path for himself here that could see him into the World Finals. It starts with this match, both men trailing in this group behind the 2 leaders on 4 points.
You can see on his camera now, with this kind of passionate player, when you let them celebrate, when you let them play like this, they gain that confidence, that sharpness to be that creative, no? And that's a scenario. 2 goals up, great first half. It's not over. Nexa saying that can't make those passes usually. We'll see, because now need an early goal, Harry, to get closer and be in the game.
Second half has kicked off. Isco 2, Nexa 0. A big half of eFootball here as Nexa is now starting to push the pace.
It's well to be trying, but from that distance, it's not enough. It's completely different compared with the advantage he has. I mean, Isco in the previous chance with the second goal. Nexa need to make something else to get closer. We'll see. Maybe a corner kick will put him on track, back on track.
Maybe trying to emulate what is working for his opponent here. Corner now.
Ooh.
Far post.
Ferran.
But that
still on possession.
Fermin goal we saw just before half-time is the difference maker between these two at the moment.
Rafinha
towards
Frankie de Jong to the post.
Nexa saying stop the game, and he just can't find the back of the net. Those are really good chances. He's
he's having a hard
take.
time. Harry's having a hard time when you got the chance. Sending the ball to the post. Shocking for the chance of Nexa, which keeps trying. The anxiety is making him, react like that. He's over the limit, but he's having enough time to turn over the score.
Gavi!
Okay!
Off the frame of the goal again.
And that could be the counter. Isco to kill the game. Gavi. Fermin regaining some time, taking his time, turning back, desesperating a little bit. Nexa leaving behind 1, 2 players. Fermin on fire. Fermin leaving behind. Now Kundet is stunning. Araujo. This game is getting better and better for the last part of the match. A potential third game goal, will be the end for the chances of the Frenchman.
Wow. On the hour mark. Plays recycled here and played all the way back to the goalkeeper. Isco 2, Nexa 0. Here is that stunning goal scorer, Fermin, up towards Lewandowski. And Nexa's talking to himself a lot on the stage there. Rafinha, far side though for Isco.
And there is some players, just to mention, that when they are talking, they get better and better. It's not all the mistake.
It's 3-0 for Isco.
This man, Fermin Lopez, is unbelievable. How many goals he's scoring today? We were saying some players talk when they're playing, but this time Nexa is completely out. That focus he lost right after the second goal, I would say, made him to concede that mistake. Regaining that ball with Íñigo Martínez, that heavy turn, rather than clear maybe the ball.
Just needs to spam, doesn't he? That
and the celebration for someone who is getting closer to get the first win today and still alive for the round 3 on his group stage.
In the background. Play is underway, and
Nexa
has scored 1 goal back.
Game on, ladies and gentlemen, game on.
I thought I heard in the background while we were watching the replays kick off, and it had indeed. He went up the other end for Nexa, and well, were those celebrations a little bit too early here for Isco?
Right. There is a sentence between players that we say, job is not done until you defend the kickoff. So back on track, Nexa with some shows that he can fight till the end of the game. We'll see, Harry. Only 2 goals down. We'll see a change mentally or the same as before. We'll see.
Well, Nexa, I'm sorry we missed the fancy footwork live, but I'm glad we saw it on the replay. Some run that was. Great skill. And now the change in tactics.
Ferran Torres and Dani Olmo for Isco with that out wide formation, and Dani Olmo, another whole player for Nexa to try to accumulate as many players he can. When we saw the replay of some action, those 2 posts in a row for Nexa. Stop. And this one from Gavi. We have to say they are not the best finishing, Gavi and De Jong, but I mean, we have scored from those points many times. Just unlucky from the Frenchman.
We've all been there, Nexa. We've all been there. When you say throw in the towel, this is it. There's nothing I can do. He has to show why he was the MVP of the 2023 season of eFootball Pro here in this very studio.
Defensive formation for Isco, Harry. Now the counter. Oof, that was a nice one. Nexa still alive. Remind this.
Ferran Torres here for Isco, running up some good territory for him. Now it's tense here in the studio, and if you're just joining us, it's because both of these men sitting on 0 points after what would be 2 games played in this round-robin group of 4. So only one more match for each of these following.
Gerard Martin becoming a superb striker. Pedri with the ball, the fake shot. Lack of a consistency from Nexa defending, but now have the contact. Lewandowski, the spot. Not the best pass from Ferran Torres.
15 minutes left.
Yeah, now Isco more defensive, not giving a slot for those passes to go through. Time is running, and Nexa needs 3 goals to win the game and be having some chances for the last match to be in the grand final.
Koundé so quickly across for Isco. Amal's able to drag it past Garcia far side as well. Dani Olmo.
Nice one.
Pedri keeping it alive for Isco here.
Rebound, no. Yeah, overall it wasn't that bad game from Nexa, but that desperation he had in so part of the game meant him to be 2-3 goals down.
Isco has played this entire game.
Yeah, he wasn't stable, let's say, mentally the full game. That was an advantage.
He has played it with a smile on his face as well, Alex.
Right. And with showing some muscles.
Everything he does, every clearance he makes, every tackle, it's a big smile, and it must be so frustrating to play against.
5 minutes left. Nexa needs a goal as soon as possible. But look at those.
Big mistake.
Yeah, those passes, those connections. Now Isco can't kill the score. Good job, Eric Garcia, quickly connecting with Lewandowski. Rafinha, Fermin Lopez, pass back through Rafinha. Rafinha trying to turn.
Pedri.
Wonderful drag back with Pedri.
Amazing work. We entered this match.
Mexico can still fighting for the grand final. Still a chance!
Nexa!
Game on, ladies and gentlemen, game on!
Maybe one more
Lewandowski.
chance. Maybe one more for Nexa. Isco still leads 3 goals to 2, but there might be one last opportunity for him to salvage points.
Yeah, regain the kickoff, Harry, and try to have the last one, unless he is on time. But you know, a potential draw could be killing the chances from both. We'll see. Great end of the match from Nexa. And now I don't want to be in the skin of Isco for this last moment of the match.
This has been box office. Really front row stuff here between these two. We entered the match, Alex, wondering, okay, this is essentially an elimination match.
Totally.
We're wondering who is going to fall by the wayside, who will step up into what would almost be a win and in situation going into their final match. But
I would say be that good, that smart in the kickoff, and when you see the chance to lose the ball, try to clear or to shoot, whatever, to not to lose directly, because we see how many players is Nexa putting to the top of the pitch. We'll see everything. The victory is in the hands of Isco.
We are into stoppage time. It is a minimum of 3 minutes added on. Isco 3,
nice
Nexa
play,
2,
nice
and
play.
Torres here through for Isco.
Need
What
to
will
keep
he
the ball
do?
1 extra minute.
Game management here with Ferran Torres.
Really smart. This man
Beats
knows
his man.
what to do.
And looks like it could be advantage play
It will
for
be
him
GG.
here as well.
Will be GG.
The free kick
One free
comes
kick.
back, and Nexa not happy with what he's seeing here, because we are seeing Isco representing the Americas, representing Mexico, just moments away from a famous 3 points as Garcia fires it over, but it doesn't matter. Isco beats Nexa 3 goals to 2. Sportsmanship between our two fantastic entertainers on the stage, but it is Isco who remains alive here in the studio. Wow, Alex, what did we just see? A 5-goal thriller.
Shock for the chances of Nexa. Know that I will see in the worst scenario he can think about it, to be with 2 games, 2 defeats out of the competition. But that's the competition, no? At the end, the best from the best, the winners of every region are here, and that's what happened, no? Great job by Isco, great game, great start, and he's still alive, Harry. Why not? That 3rd game versus Tess could be that extra.
I didn't want to mention it, well, especially while Isco is here in earshot, but I have to look back on last season's club event finals. Isco qualifying through the Americas region for the FC Bayern finals, came all the way to the Allianz Arena in Bavaria, was 4th in the group stages then. 24 days later, went to the FC Inter club event finals. Finished 4th in the group stages then. He now has an opportunity, thanks to this famous victory against one of the rising stars, a former eFootball Pro MVP winner in Nexa. He has a chance of going one further. We're admiring his handiwork. That goal from Fermin, one of the best that I have seen at a club event finals. Bit of a delayed reaction as well from Isco. I think maybe he was struggling to believe he scored that 2nd goal. And that really took the wind out of Nexa. Following that, we had not one frame knock by Nexa, but just moments after that, 5 in-game minutes later, another post hit. He couldn't believe it. And at this point, giving the ball away in his own box, conceding a 3rd. You would think at that point, Nexa down and out. He left it too little too late. Was able to get a couple of goals back, but what a transformation from Isco. Semra, I have to say, it's a completely different version of Isco that we saw in the Interclub event finals last year and of course in the Allianz Arena as well.
It is, and I have to say I'm really loving all of the expressions and just the way that they're reacting to various moments across the game. It has been one of the more entertaining ones of the day. Obviously he did run away with it in the end, Isco, but there was time for a comeback as well. We thought maybe there'd be just enough time for him to equalise, but in the end there wasn't. Nonetheless, 2 great goals that were pulled back in the dying embers of this game. But Isco, as you say, what a difference from not too long ago. He clearly has been working on his game in the last several months. He clearly has been spending a lot of time practicing, because he's come out not just performing better, but also just the way he carries himself as well. You can see that there's definitely a lot more confidence and belief in his game too. Maybe he's picked up a thing or 2 from Juninho, but nonetheless, brilliant performance, brilliant day in the office thus far, picking up those 3 coveted points that at least keeps him potentially in the running to find a place in the grand finals. He is actually with Alex now, so I want to keep him waiting for too long, but why don't we hear what he has to say as he can run us through the analysis of his performance there against Nexa.
Well, we're here with Isco BD, the Mexican, who just show up what is to be playing at the stage with those celebrations. Oh, we were having fun, Harry. It was amazing, you know, those muscle celebration. Isco, great victory, really important one. What it feels to be at the stage facing Nexa. Gran partido contra Nexa, un gran rival. ¿Qué sientes al estar jugando en el stage? ¿Qué es para ti estar jugando aquí en el Club Event Finals del Barça?
Hola, ¿qué tal, Alex? No, pues la verdad para mí es un gran placer y un orgullo poder representar lo que es esta camiseta. La verdad que yo sabía que Nexa era un rival muy difícil. Tuvimos varios enfrentamientos, lo que fue en la zona, y pues afortunadamente se nos dio lo que fue este partido.
Well, basically he was pretty conscious how good he was his opponent. He played before yesterday in the practice, but at the end, happy to be with his goal, with the victory. Now into the stands, 3 points into the last match versus Tess. A potential victory will put you into the final. You know anything you can put to surprise Tess, to beat him in the last game? Último partido contra Tess.
si ganas, clasificas a la final, ¿tienes algo que pueda sorprender al japonés? ¿Algo que digas, si le hago eso, le puedo hacer mucho daño?
La verdad que por el momento no. Estuve jugando contra él y de todos los rivales fue el que más me complicó. La verdad es que su estilo lo siento algo completamente diferente a lo que me había enfrentado y pues espero que se nos dé en ese último partido. Como ya sabemos, aquí a los mexicanos siempre nos gusta sufrir hasta el final para conseguir los objetivos.
At the end, he is not aware what to do to surprise him. He's confident that the Japanese was the most difficult opponent for him in the practice, but he's really confident. He's Mexican. He will put everything he has in the last match. Last match versus Tess. I'm wishing you all the best. And if you have any moment now to say something to the Mexican fellows community, es el momento. Si quieres decir alguna cosa a la comunidad mexicana, familia, es el momento.
Claro que sí. Pues más que nada, este triunfo se lo voy a dedicar principalmente a mi papá. El día de hoy es su cumpleaños y pues quiero que sepas que esta victoria es para ti y que te sientas muy orgulloso de tu hijo. Y en cuanto a toda la comunidad mexicana, sé que no tengo el apoyo de todos ellos, la verdad es que lo esperaba que se unieran a mí. Sé que me ha estado costando trabajo y como vieron en las celebraciones, era para, como ya lo saben, callar bocas. Se ha estado hablando mucho y creo que se demostró aquí en este torneo.
Great. Speechless now, talking to dedicate the victory to his dad. Today is his birthday. Great was great kid. I think his dad will be really proud of him. Well, about the community, he was expecting way more support from the Mexican community, but at the end he will prove how good the Mexican community is, and he hope as well to represent well all the American community as well in this competition. So yeah, from our side, let's wish you the best of luck in the last game. Why not be in the grand final? Best of luck, and yeah, thank you so much. That's it, guys. No words, this man.
Thank you very much to both of you, and of course congratulations once more. I tell you what, I think no matter what happens today, there is going to be no chance of wiping that smile, that sense of joy and happiness off of his face. I mean, what a guy. I'm just absolutely loving that bubbly personality. Beyond that though, I mean, he obviously is so delighted and proud to be representing the badge of FC Barcelona for today, but he still has that ambition alive. Those dreams are kept alive. He still can do the very same in about 4 months time by the time we get to the World Finals in Japan. So he's still very much in the running. We're going to be heading back, however, over to mobile next for our on-stream fixture, and it's going to be Juninho, Abduch. I believe at the beginning of the day, this is the one that you pointed out, wasn't it, Harry?
It was, and it's just because they've come so close to each other in the past. I think you look back to the Manchester United club event finals last year. We were at Old Trafford and he faced up against Abduch de Juninho in the final. It was 0-0 up until the 109th minute, and then we saw Juninho take the lead, then Abduch scored straight away. They went to penalties. In the end, Juninho came out on top 5-3, if memory serves. And they had completely contrasting seasons after that. Of course, we then saw Juninho go to the World Finals. Abduch had to wait a little bit until his chance at redemption. So I think these two, we said at the start, they could be on a collision course to face off against each other again. It looks like it could be happening in the grand final later, but first they have their group stage match up to go.
Right.
No, anything you want to add?
No, yeah, I can't wait for that match. It's the match we all were waiting for, day 2. So I'm sure Abduch, being how he analyzed the gameplay, has something to show up against Juninho, which is strictly confident with his tactics. And that's it. No, I think it's still open. The chances of potential win of Firewall in the last match will still having him some slightly chances to go through, but obviously it depends on the rest of the scores. But at the end, yeah, happy to see how he's going these groups, but at the end of the day, because the finals is about to come.
Firewolf needs a gift here from Juninho. He needs to beat Abduch, and Firewolf needs to win his remaining game as well.
Oh, there you go. A little bit of homework then left to do for the boys. Just 2 matches left to go in the group stage per platform, of course. As we said, we're heading back over to mobile now for you to enjoy on your platform, live to be streamed in just a few minutes. So let's give it up for Juninho and Abduch.
They return to the stage after, well, I want to say a lengthy absence. They've both gotten the job done so far on the stage, but they now face each other as they did last year in Manchester, Alex.
This is a rematch? It's a replay? What's going on? These two has faced before. A similar situation. We'll see if it's like that. The point is, like, if you are Juninho, and a victory now could send out to the final to a potential finalist contender. In the other hand, you know, if you're Abdach, if you want to beat Juninho, you know you have to beat him twice this time to become the champions. Because, yeah, a potential draw will help him to go through the grand final, but yeah, it feels like a victory, no? Since how the stands are right now, like Firewall has to face Ocean in the last match, and that game, depending this score, in case Juninho wins, could have him a great spot, no? To why not get in that second position. Harry, really interesting match we are seeing at the moment, no? Right now.
Yeah, fairly certain a draw would be enough to see Abdach through to that grand final later on. Juninho is confirmed to be there. It's just so funny how these two always seem to gravitate towards each other. And, well, we've missed kickoff. We're underway between Abdach and Juninho. The guys were sick of us waffling. It's Juninho with this attack with Rafinha.
Oh, nice one.
Here near side, looking towards Lewandowski. It's cleared away, and it will be Abdach who did clear it away in the Barca home strip. We're underway.
Yeah, we'll see, Juninho with those runs over the side. Now Lamine Yamal with the spot with the finish, the fake shot, no, the double touch. Sorry. There is two ways to surprise your opponent. You can go straight away to find the room for the shooting, or to open the angle for finding an extra pass, as Juninho tried. That was smart. Pretty close to be a great attempt on goal for Juninho. We'll see. We haven't seen Abdach playing that comfortable early today, and it has to be now his best level so far of the day.
Gavi back heel. Lamine Yamal trying to link up with him again. We saw that ball roll on the far side with Rafinha, I believe it was, for Juninho.
Keep the pressure.
Here's the man on the ball now. Lamine Yamal.
Nice pass. That's quite late to the post. That was a great one for Juninho. How many posts we have seen today. Quite late with the cursors. Abdach not switching on time. And keep the pressure. It seems clearly the tactic of Juninho is dominating the game. There is no players closer. It's Ferran Torres. Finally, De Jong. There is no players closer to close the gaps. Once and again, look at the space in the center and the side for Juninho, Rafinha. Only that central line is well defended by Abdach. The rest open for the Brazilian.
Lewandowski turns
that's it,
inside. Ferran Torres straight at the goalkeeper.
Oh, he rather chose to the left rather than the right side. Another miss from Juninho.
Any direction on that, you think it probably beats the goalie there. Pedri.
I'm feeling he's getting closer. He's
Yes,
getting closer.
indeed.
Pedri!
Oh, your feeling is correct. It's that celebration for Juninho again.
Vamos pra cima, Brasil! It was too much. Harry, the pressure. It was once and again, trying Juninho. And this time, at the third time would go into the net with that finesse. Pedri, which is not very common, scoring goals, making the lead for the Brazilian.
It was a fairly recent player item, isn't it? Mid-season MVPs just released in January.
Yeah.
For Pedri, it is a nice upgrade for these players to use, and that finish very, very nice.
The goal on mobile, Harry, is to be enough fast with the cursor, catching, switching to the right one, then match up to regain those balls. And at this level, it's not easy. We'll see the reaction from Abdach.
5 minutes till half-time. Juninho, 1-0 up.
Just to remind, if Juninho wins by more than 1 goal, is making easier the chances for Firewolf to get into the grand final.
Well, here he is on the warpath as Rafinha is arriving, takes that strike. Can't quite beat the forest of bodies.
It's too much,
He's
the
still
pressure.
alive as now Abduch finally will take the ball away and the
It's too
referee will
much.
put his misery at ease for now. It is 1-0 to Juninho here at half-time.
It is difficult now, but this tactic from Abduch is solid at the back, but the rest of the field is full under control of Juninho, which is now trying with that kick off. Rafinha entering the box versus Koundé. Lewandowski, another save, another rebound. It's in. It's in. Ferran Torres approaching the first time show skill to put it into the net.
Whoop, whoop. The hops over each other is the celebration of choice. Juninho 2, Abduch 0. And you said, Alex, if Juninho wins by more than 1 goal, it makes Firewolf believe he can still qualify for the final. Is this going to be another twist in the tale of Abduch?
Yeah.
After losing in 2 club event finals, grand finals last year. Juninho is proving, well, his kryptonite here.
Yeah, he's showing us a really way better version of Juninho right now. Solid, not missing any pass. Now he's defending. Is the response?
There is a response!
Yes! Is that back on the game in the right moment?
It's almost like he heard me saying we don't want to see another miserable tale. He believes his destiny still in his own hands here. He's got 1 goal back. 2-1 now.
Ale Abduch, great pass in the control. Simple finishing.
Oh, nice. Really
Ferran
good
Torres.
direction on that.
This time for Abduch, putting it into the net. There is no room for breathing, no room for relaxing, Harry. When everything seems more under control of Juninho, we got the reaction. And it's now game on, ladies and gentlemen. 40 minutes remains in this fantastic game of eFootball Mobile. We see tactics, we see maybe too early from some substitution. We'll see. Quick counter versus quick counter. Robert Lewandowski, player of the week, and Lamine Yamal will get into the pitch. Great choice. He don't want to wait to maybe... It's now Dani Olmo at the end. Dani Olmo's a right forward. Dani Olmo, Rafinha still with the same. All right, so keep with the Rafinha big time show, which still stamina. No, how important is, ladies and gentlemen, is stamina on this game. No, those 5 substitutions are not mandatory, but really helpful. So we'll see if that can have an impact. The entrance of Robert Lewandowski for Abduch.
Well, following the Abduch goal, we're back underway. Juninho 2, Abduch 1.
And we'll see it. Really respect each other now. Not to risk lines. Nice predict from Juninho. Oh, the roulette of Gavi big time show. Gavi now for Abduch. Joining the attack with the left back, Gerard Martin. Gavi, great
nice
control.
touch. Rafinha.
Oh, the double Abduch is back.
Unbelievable goal. They just keep surpassing themselves, Alex. I keep saying that'll be one of the best goals we see, and then this one.
Have you seen that moment? He was trying to switch Rafinha, but then he decided, no, Rafinha is the man.
Oh.
Double touch before control.
Beautiful.
Great finishing, leaving behind the defender. 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. Great reaction, great way to turn over the score. And Abduch, who once more wants to win this game. Look at the celebration. How fast can change a game in eFootball Mobile.
The attendance for this match.
Two very quick goals. Sees Abduch now back on level terms. Just moments ago, minutes ago, we were saying this could be another.
Oh, now Juninho in a great
miserable
spot. The cross.
tail.
Lamine Yamal!
Save.
Almost with the shoulder, kicking that header.
Just moments ago, the fortunes looked to go the other way, and now, well, hold that thought as Juninho had an opportunity.
I think it's slightly a shock for Juninho, which when the moment he was feeling more and more comfortable, he conceded 2 straight goals from Abduch. Abduch, which seemed, even with that, not that stable overall in his games. But maybe he can approach now the momentum on his favor.
Pedri here for Juninho. Crossing towards Ferran Torres.
Still on.
Rafinha.
Oh, the fake shot after stunning.
20 minutes to go. Frankie de Jong.
And we will see more goals, Harry. More goals to see. And to come. We'll see. Now, no. Inigo Martinez with a tremendous touch defending.
Abduch finally getting out.
This score will put Abduch and Juninho into the grand final.
We're just 10 minutes away, if it stays this way, from that being the case. A rematch of the grand finals of the Manchester United Club event finals back in 2024, where they went all the way to penalties. Abduch, though, chasing a winner here. What a way to get confidence going into a grand final, from being 2 goals down and potentially eliminating himself to maybe winning this game. It's towards the front post.
Maybe the last chance now is coming, and that could be the counter. It's Ferran Torres for Juninho that probably could send out Abduch from the competitions. No. Well defended. When he's now the rebound, Gabi. Gabi big time. Gabi with the pass once and again, Koundé.
There might be one more chance here for either player. It looks like Abduch has steadied himself. Who's that going through? Rafinha won't get there.
Yeah,
and
it wasn't to him.
Is the full-time whistle. Abduch and Juninho will meet again in the grand final later on for the chance to represent FC Barcelona at the World Finals.
I'm quite weird situation, no? A lot of up and downs from Juninho and Abduch overall in this tournament today, especially Abduch. But at the end, that's great recovery from 2 goals down to that draw 2-2 versus Juninho, as we see on the screen. Will put him into the grand final. But at the end of the day, Harry is once Martin. You are now 1 game ahead to the World Finals in Japan. What a post that one. Whoa.
And it has set itself up so well, Alex, because we have a little bit of a break now as we round out the console group stages. But these two now have a chance to reflect and admire their handiwork before going at it again in the grand finals. A rematch of what we just saw and of the Manchester United Club event finals of 2024. Juninho and Abduch. What a game. And I tell you what, Semra, it's set up so perfectly, because obviously if you see Juninho in the second half with a 2-0 advantage, you expect, okay, he's going to see this one out. But Abduch has proven, after falling to him in the final at Old Trafford last year, that he has what it takes to get goals back and salvage goals against Juninho, who looks full of confidence there.
Oh, he certainly does, doesn't he? I mean, it was another opportunity for another player to come back from behind, show his sense of resilience, to show his sense of patience and calm, and show really their strength and the fact that they are able to stay on in there. And so you see another comeback and a brilliant finish in the end then for Abduch, when necessarily the chips were down and he wasn't so sure that he'd be able to walk away with the points. But there you can see the sigh of relief, knowing that at least he was able to get something. A bit of disappointment then from Juninho, but nonetheless evenly matched. a nice contest between the two of them in the end. And I believe that Juninho actually is now with Alex. So why don't we get some more information then from what we just saw there, get some insight as to how it all played out for him. Alex.
We are here with Juninho, reaching the top of his group on mobile. Prima tudo, Juninho, parabéns pela participação. Uma partida muito estranha, não? Primeiras ações, dois palos, não? Umas ações muito boas para você, mas ao final esse momento chegou com dois gols muito importantes, mas ao final uma partida como muitos up and downs, não? Ao final o empate muito bom para você, para o Dutch. Como foi isso?
Eu comecei a partida bem, né? Consegui fazer 2-0 e ainda perdi algumas chances que poderia ter aproveitado. No segundo tempo ali eu comecei meio devagar, aí acabei tomando 2 gols rápidos. Depois eu voltei para o jogo, consegui marcar bem, mas faltou atacar melhor também no segundo tempo.
Yeah, he was confident in his play. That at the end he was attacking very well the first half, even with those missing chances, scoring twice. But at the end of the second half he wasn't that sharp attacking. Now into what is coming next. Once and again into a grand final. And once again, a Dutch, same opponent, different tournament, another final, one game ahead to the World Finals. Again, de nuevo, otro final, a Dutch, una partida para ir al Mundial. ¿Qué piensas? ¿Qué piensa você? ¿Alguna idea para ficar focus agora? ¿Cuál es el planteamiento para la final?
É manter a calma e jogar do jeito que eu vim jogando aí as outras partidas, tocando a bola e atacando. Buscar o gol e não perder a concentração durante o jogo novamente para não cometer erros e tomar gol. E voltar melhor ainda para a final, né? Mais focado ainda.
He's confident in his gameplay, try to be calm, focus during the whole game, keep improving a little bit on his attack side to keep stable during the whole match, and being consistent is the key from Juninho into the grand final. Juninho, para você, ¿qué es estar para una competición como esta, representar al Barcelona en la final mundial? ¿Qué es para vos estar aquí en España? ¿Pensabas cuando jugabas a eFootball que podías viajar por el mundo, España? ¿Cómo es esta experiencia para você?
É uma experiência muito emocionante, né? Eu acompanho o Barcelona desde novo, com Ronaldinho, Messi, etc. É um time muito grande, né? E é um time que eu sou fã. É muito especial ter a chance de disputar a final aqui e representar eles no Mundial, caso consiga a vitória. Estou muito feliz de estar aqui e manter a calma para a final agora e me preparar psicologicamente também para o próximo jogo.
It's really special for him, for a Brazilian, to be here at the FC Barcelona, where players as Ronaldinho and many others have played for these colors. It's very important to him, but the job is not done. One game still ahead to make the job done. So we want to wish all the best to Juninho in the grand final. Muita sorte. May the best win.
Sim, espero que eu ganhe, né? E vamos Brasil e vai Corinthians.
That's the word from Juninho, one of our finalists later on the mobile platform.
Obrigado. Well, yes, one more game left to go for him then. And of course, the most important game of all for today is going to be a rematch of what we just saw, a rematch of another final, as you pointed out, from last year, Manchester United. So what we just witnessed really was just a bit of a warm-up, because obviously they can't draw in the final. There does have to be a victor that comes out on top.
It's almost like they're magnetised to each other, these two. It's like their fates are bound. And what we've seen in the past is Juninho tends to be the one that is the benefactor of them, but it's crazy. It really is crazy to see how these two constantly find themselves up against each other, different competitions, different permutations, and they always give us a good game.
I tell you what, we just saw right there the live score, the live table just got updated. So console, we were waiting for the other match to finish. It is literally just while you were talking there, Harry, finished, and we've got the full points on the board with that final match remaining. So now, as it stands, Tess is actually taken over Al Hacker to snap up the top spot, 7 points. So he's through. He's our first finalist for console. It's coming down then, I guess, to Al Hacker and Isco. Al Hacker is going to be playing next. He's going to be playing against Nexa. No, so I guess that means actually Al Hacker is through no matter what happens. So I stand corrected. It's Tess and Al Hacker that are going through, in a sense, a bit of a dead rubber then for Nexa, because no matter what happens, he's going to be going home, even though he could still at least play for a bit of pride and take something here. But wow, how about that?
All the pressure off of Al Hacker now. I'm sure word will filter through to him on the stage that he knows that it doesn't matter if he loses, drops points. Isco hasn't done what he's needed to do to make it difficult for him.
He had the spot, no, in that third game versus Tess, but at the end of the day, the favorites still the favorites, and they're going to be into the grand final. What to say? No, at the end, it's a great opportunity to grow as a player, to be in this kind of opportunity, travel to different places across the world, live a unique experience. I think that practices yesterday, from players' perspective, you can gain a lot from those games. Sharing tactics, way of play. We saw players as Al Hacker playing with pass support level 1 at some moments, which is different than the rest, which mainly are with pass support level 2. You know, those stuff, having the Mexican play with 3 center-back where the rest are with normal formation, let's say. I mean, that's wonderful to see, but at the end of the day, the top from the top will be there, and if you want to emerge one of the title contenders, you need to step up, and it's difficult. Just only a few ones can reach that level, Harry, Senra, but you know, that's why we are here, no? Showing up who's going to be the FC Barcelona representative at the end of the day and at the end of the year, for sure.
Well, let's go ahead and wrap up the group stage then with our final match that is about to get underway here on the main stage. It's Al Hacker who is through to the grand final up against Nexa.
Here they emerge, Al Hacker and Nexa, two of the best eFootball console players in the world, playing essentially what is an exhibition match here on the stage. Al Hacker will feature in the grand final later on against Tess. It will be a rematch of that incredible 2-2 game, I believe it was earlier
amazing.
on. A wonderful exhibition. For Nexa, he's playing for pride. We want to see the true Nexa right here on the stage.
And I'm sure this guy don't want to lose again. I know him very well, and this man hates to lose. And doesn't matter who has in front, he goes for the win. And even if in terms of the stand, this game that will not have an effect on that point, our job, Harry, is to make sure to give you guys all those details, tactically, mindset, in-game that these two wonderful players will put into this last match of the group. I'm sure you guys at home can learn a lot from these two fantastic players, Al Hacker, Nexa, and those players that sometimes when you have the lucky to face them on the online division rankings, it's like, oh, this guy is good, and now you will see them facing each other in this last match of the console group stage finals.
Even an exhibition between Al Hacker and Nexa is better than 99% of eFootball matches you can see at the top level of competition. We
can start. Can we start? Yes, it starts.
Underway now between Al Hacker and Nexa. Al Hacker from Jordan in the home strip. It's Nexa in the changed strip here of Barcelona.
Save with intensity. Finally, Íñigo Martínez finding the way to block that line and clearing the ball and possession back for the man from Jordan, Al Hacker. One of those names that, ladies and gentlemen, you may know already, and if not, you will see with the pass of the time, with the pass of the year, because this guy is coming for everything to become world champion. Now, this 2025, and we'll see if he can win this last match of the group.
It's always a big question, having played online world finals, if you can make it to that offline finals, of course, we had the pandemic, which meant things had to adjust a little bit, move to online for a year or two. But now that offline World Finals are back in contention, you can see Al Hacker he desperately wants to prove himself in offline scenarios. He's done that before, winning gold medals with Jordan. And now he wants to make it to Konami's top-tier competition, the World Finals, this July in Tokyo.
If you are good, Harry, doesn't matter where you play, which team you are using, you need to show up. No, doesn't matter the team, the tactic, and these guys, they do. We'll see who can take the lead, approaching that shoulder charge from Pedri. This time will be a work with a fault. Free kick for Nexa. That, let's see if a goal could make him change. Look at the ball, almost connecting Robert Lewandowski. Quickly side, try to go forward, but this time Íñigo Martínez. Now Lewandowski trying to turn back. Great pressure, great defense by Ronald Araujo. Nexa, which doesn't show us way often when he's on fire. No, this man doesn't need that much to score his chances. All the opposite than Saif. No, when this man is connecting his passes, he's with the intensity on point. You show it, and you will show it quickly. When we take a view of the stands, Tess and Fatal Hacker will later on be on the grand final on console for a sport in Japan. And in mobile, Juninho, Abdach, they will have a rematch into the grand final as well. Now,
Dani Olmo
with the finesse, with the dribbling, Harry. Woof, many tricks. How many bottles at the same time? Woof, could be the best goal of the day. Unlucky, another post.
Tell you what, the fans at that end of the stadium are getting some entertainment, but they want to see more goals. Al Hacker with his finesse dribbling is very dangerous indeed. And you're right to point out, of course, Al Hacker already in the grand final later on against Tess. That rematch of what was such a fun game. It was 1-1 in the end in the group stages. Both goals coming late on, but Lewandowski tries to chip it over, and Ter Stegen with a double save. Not sure if he knew much about the second one.
He was expecting to Nexa to not to take the manual keeper. That's why he was predicting that the cheap finishing was enough. And then great recovery from Ter Stegen, working up, saving again. But that through ball was magnificent from Al Hacker.
Corner afterwards is cleared away. Al Hacker is really good at pressing, tackling, dribbling, you name it. He's good at everything.
Oh, if he connects, will be goal. No, once again, no. Ter Stegen. Oh, that ball is be working properly for Al Hacker.
In the opening half an hour, Al Hacker has had plenty of success.
Nexa can't connect 2-3 passes in a row.
Rafinha away, only as far as...
They're looking for the rebound exactly for that. Smart. That was pretty smart with the pressure. Gabi, now could be the momentum for Nexa. The through ball is Rafinha, 1v1. Nexa, Rafinha, Nexa. And it's the Frenchman taking the lead. We saw at the beginning, ladies and gentlemen, this guy is unique because doesn't show when he's playing good or bad, simply score his chances. So that's how he came into the grand final of FC Barcelona. Wonderful passing, bad timing for Al Hacker with the defender. Pau Cubarsí wasn't able to catch that ball with the match at bottom. Great finishing after that. Double touch, Harry. Well, new game. Maybe the Frenchman now can step up and smile a little bit and show off way more football, way more quality chances.
Nexa 1, Al Hacker 0. 10 minutes until half-time. Ferran Torres again for Nexa, chasing for that 1-2 punch here in the first half.
Al-Hacker trying to make those superiority, those 2v1 situation, and Kubarsi running to the attack. I think sometimes it's better. That offside, Kubarsi is back on his normal position. Great ball! He's getting closer. I mean, from the fans of the players who have played before the eFootball Pro, doesn't surprise those balls. But if you catch, you put the exactly perfect power, could be a really good option for sure.
Rafinha with the tackle here for Al-Hacker. He's combining as well in the midfield with some passes, but now Nexa proving and showing his true 2023 MVP form here. Of course, back then flanked with the likes of Lotfi and Kilzu.
And Nexa is now with more pressure, more intensity on his defense role. I like that the most. I think that lead will motivate him a little bit to this moment of the game. Now Fati trying to connect with the Rafinha. Now the counter for Nexa. That let's see, why not? Can take home the victory in the last game, as you saw, showing up some pride, no, at this moment, and not going home with 0 points.
Last chance here in the first half looks to go Al-Hacker's way. It's struck against the defender, and I think the referee is going to call an end to proceedings here in the first half, unless there's one more chance for Nexa, which there is not. And the first half ends Nexa 1, Saif Al-Hacker 0.
Pretty similar situation mentally, I will say, for Saif Al-Hacker, which in the game we saw before against Tess, he was dominating, having the initiative, he scored 1-2 goals, but from the moment he conceded, it's like mentally being scared for his opponent. And here the same, from the moment Nexa found out the only chance he put into this first half is a different side. So we'll see if Al-Hacker will step up now in the second half and be as normal. But now it's Nexa on the kickoff.
Left to right in the second half, the Frenchman will be attacking. Gavi in the box, Lewandowski on the tail, Gavi! Nexa 2, Al-Hacker 0.
Nexa score, but say, ce n'est pas possible, ce n'est pas possible. A great goal, the Frenchman is 2 goals up. Finally, some smile from the Frenchman, which is in a great spot. Great stuff this second half, great kickoff. Finding the rebound right after that first time shot from Robert Lewandowski. And it's Gavi showed big time. Scoring again. Next, yeah, showing respect, not to Al-Hacker, sorry, because he approached that rebound. Great sportsmanship, love to see that. Keep going, Harry. Still not over this game for Al-Hacker.
It is Nexa 2, Al-Hacker 0 here to round out the console group stages. And I'm glad to see this performance from Nexa. We all knew he was capable of it. It's just unfortunate the way the schedule's worked out for him as Lewandowski tries to put more misery into the heart of Al-Hacker before that grand final later on. Dani Olmo.
It's mentally difficult for both players. No? It's like from one side, Nexa, no pressure. This game, you have nothing to lose. And we saw him more freedom, especially after that leading. Now, wonderful for first Nexa using the finesse dribbling. That means he's more comfortable, he's more creative. Love to see that. In the other hand, Saif, no, Harry, maybe the point to be already qualified to the grand final, seeing that maybe Tess is analyzing this game at maximum before the grand final, will make him play more conservative, less aggressive. Who knows?
A bit different, definitely. I think that's a good point you raised. For now, though, Pedri into the box. Lewandowski, the touch just lets him down.
That's a touch that boosts your shoot. Is difficult to perform, but ladies and gentlemen, is so great to be dominated.
On the hour mark, we're seeing the game really open up now. It's that exhibition we were expecting to see between two of eFootball's great 1v1 players. Lamine Yamal into the box, this way, that way, back to Dani Olmo now. Here for Saif Al-Hacker, still has Frenkie de Jong for company. Oof. And the ball sadly, agonisingly runs out of play. Well. He just runs out of room.
He was doing well, but the last touch at the end from Frenkie de Jong meant Dani Olmo lost the control of the ball. Saif, with that calm, patient, let's say, around the box, tried to, to overcome those matchup defensive lines put in Nexa. But we drastically are seeing a different version of Saif that we saw before against Test. From that lead goal from Nexa, Harry is Nexa completely dominating this last game.
So fascinating when you know you're already in a grand final, you know your opponent will be watching. You don't want to give too much away, Al-Hacker. That's not to give him an excuse here, because he wants to win every single game of eFootball he features in. But Nexa here has been so clinical. Back heel from Torres, looking for Robert Lewandowski. Can't connect on that occasion.
Al-Hacker, let's see if we get closer into the score. Now looking for Lamine Yamal with a great run inside the box. Gavi, the first shot. Deflected, now the turn for the Frenchman from Lucas Nexa. Quickly losing the ball. Saif tried to drag in defenders out of position. Finally, yes, but great predict with Inigo Martinez. Now the recovery. Wonderful tackle.
That tackle is as good as a goal.
Oh, the mistake. That could be offside. That was close, because if he get that chance, that was a huge superiority from Nexa.
Al-Hacker really surviving.
Yeah, going full offensive as well, putting some extra pressure. That could be a nice one. That extra touch.
Still alive here.
Yeah. The problem is that you join the attack with Eric Garcia, Pau Victor. They are not maybe the most technical one to control the ball in a wrong position. Anyway, he's trying. Fermin trying to make those action way longer from the Nexa. But because every single action, every counter are starting to be so dangerous from Saif. Gavi inside the ball, the tackle. Thankfully, the tackle didn't catch Gavi, because it was a 100% penalty.
Well, from one end up to the other, Lamine Yamal, as we approach the final 10 minutes between Nexa and Al-Hacker. The Frenchman leading 2-0. Just was not his day today in the group stages, but this would be a very nice victory to prove to everyone, and also to move your season going forward into future club events.
Exactly. Now we got the more club events, we got the regional finals, many more options, but you never know if another opportunity as this one will arrive soon, Harry. It's not easy. It's not easy to be in the club finals.
It is not. You have to beat some of the best players in your region just to make it to these club finals.
Oh, another mistake, or approaching next to the ball. Wonderful predict with the manual goalkeeper Saif. Fatal Hacker now quickly going up with that speed. I have to say, Nexa probably is the best worldwide player catching those rebounds. Predicting where he's going to clear the ball to be in the front is tremendous, this man.
We saw him in co-op be a real goal poacher. That's part of the reason why he won MVP.
Pau
Victor though, near side for Saif Al-Hacker.
But yeah, Gavi is maybe not the right choice though to finish with those headers. Look at the stats: 7 shots for Fatal Hacker for just 3 of Nexa. Nexa being that clinical as we expect from the beginning, but maybe late on time.
This is the save after the trickery into the box with Lamine Yamal.
It's simply the difficulty, Harry, now of this format. You came here, just 3 games. Everyone is as good as you, or even more. and you get a loss in the first match, the second one is critical, you don't play it as fluid as you expect, another loss and you're out.
Fermin at the front post takes the short corner. You're right, Alex. That's why we always say it's so important to start your group stage campaign quickly, because a player like Nexa, who is controlling the game here against Al Hacker, all it took was a slow start and some disappointing results, and he finds himself with nothing to do going into this one, apart from maybe play for pride as Pedri tries to turn inside. The third of three is added on. Marc Bernal, Lamine Yamal, who can he find in the box? Is Robert Lewandowski waiting? The ball's kicked into touch, and that will do it. Nexa will take the match. Between himself and Saif Al Hacker, they disappear down the tunnel to debrief. But Nexa gets his first 3 points of the group stages against a formidable opponent. An opponent that will feature, Alex, later on in our grand final.
Great match from Nexa that finally show us why he's that good. I mean, we say no, mentally this kind of competition, every offline competition is difficult to deal with, especially with that short format. At the end of the day, I think Nexa can have a great leadership from today. He knows he's capable to already keep looking for a spot into the grand final. Can't be today, but at the end of the day, only 2 are going to fight in that grand final later on. Fatal Hacker, DRX Des. Harry, can't be right now. That final have to wait to how much? I want that game
long,
now.
My friend. Not too long. As we're admiring the goals from Nexa, the 21-year-old former MVP of the eFootball Pro, scoring the second of 2 in that what we thought would be a fun exhibition, and it most certainly was. And it's Nexa who takes home those coveted 3 points. Just too little too late for him in the group stages, but I think we're all looking towards who will be joining Anten Tienes in the World Finals. In the next 2 matches we see on the stream, Semra, we'll find 2 extra names to join Tienes there. Tokyo in July. It's going to be red hot there, and the games are, well, they're hotting up here as well.
I like that. I like what you did there. You are learning. Bravo.
Thank you.
I'm loving that.
Thank you.
Red hot, and they're hotting up here as well.
It's
Yes,
very
they
hot
are.
in Tokyo in the summer. Very hot.
It's boiling.
37,
It's
38. Ooh, it's too hot for me.
Well, you're going to have to be there anyway, so you better get ready for it, eh? Well, listen, obviously, at least in the case of Nexa, he does get to go home with something, not completely empty-handed after a very disappointing afternoon here in Barcelona. As for Al Hacker, I imagine it didn't go quite the way he would have liked. This could have been a brilliant way for him to get himself a little bit warmed up for the grand finale that he will be playing later on. But for now, I think we can cross over to the mixed zone, where Alex, I think, is actually with both of them. So let's hear what they have to say about that.
Thank you, Semra. I feel nervous, next to these 2 great players. No, not great, superb players. But first, we were going to go with Nexa. Great victory. Not as important as you can wish for this moment. How was for you overall cette compétition, this tournament?
Non, c'est un bon tournoi. Il y a des très grands joueurs. Chaque round est difficile. Ouais, j'ai eu du mal à rentrer dans mon tournoi.
Well, actually, I had some problems at the beginning because I woke up maybe a little bit too late. But anyway, I hope the best for those who really deserve.
Yes, wish you all the best. You have more chances to reach the World Finals. And keep going, man. You have the talent, you have the powerful, and I hope to see you on the upcoming ones. Well, now into Al Hacker. Weird situation. The last one already qualified before the last match. Even with that, job done into the grand final. What means to you being just 1 game ahead to the glory to be in the World Championship?
دخلت last match I played last match
the last
Without
match.
focus, to be honest, because I know I qualified. So I'm looking and focused to grand final, and I wish I will win this game.
Great to know. Now DRX test of the final rematch, 2-2 in group stage. You started really solid, then you lost the control at the end of the match, 2-2 at the end. You have what it takes to become the champion today. You are confident. You think you will win the final?
Yes, maybe. I will do my best, and that's it. I will give all what I have, and we will see what we will do after.
I think it's a great moment to show some words to your family, community before the grand final. Please, your camera, your time.
They are waiting me with the trophy, so I will do my best to take this trophy to my country.
That's the word. Al-Hacker in front of a potential moment to be into the grand final, the World Finals later on in Japan. Senra, Harry, what we're doing that we are not into the grand final right now. Can't wait. I want show, I want goals, emotion. That's the best of the club event final. So let's see who brings the trophy home and a spot into the grand finals.
Let's find out indeed. I know you'll have to wait just a little bit longer. We're going to keep you on the edge of your seats, waiting on tons of hooks, because we do still want to talk a little bit about what we might expect going into the final two matches of the day. We have reached that stage now, as Alex said, the grand finales. Al-Hacker saying yes, maybe, them fighting words. I don't know about you, but I mean, come on.
Seemed quite humble, didn't he?
I was going to say, he seems too nice about it. He should be going out swinging and be like, of course I'm going to win it. What are you talking about? But yeah, you're right. It was everyone here. I think that's the nice thing about eFootball. The players are just, by and large, lovely human beings. You know, even though they are competitors.
Respect across the board.
So much respect across the board. You hardly ever see anybody that just comes out and says, no, you know, it's all about me or whatever. But
I think a lot of that comes down to respecting the process. All of these players know the hours, the sacrifice that goes into making this type of event, and it's really difficult, the format in eFootball esports. We have club event finals. We, of course, have the open and regional competitions as well. But you have to go through a gauntlet. I mean, we're talking this process, just the round four. Just the round four, Semra, ended 56 days ago with, as you said, some of the best players within your own region. So just to go through that gauntlet to make it to this stage, you have to be respectful of your opponents, because they've survived the same abuse that you have, you know, going through that really rigorous, tough training regime and qualification campaign. There's so much respect all across the board.
Indeed, it all comes down to this, doesn't it? Everybody's worked so incredibly hard for months, even years, to get to this point where they can actually just be one game away from representing a major European club at the World Finals in Japan, in Tokyo this summer. So here we are. We've got just a few minutes to go while the guys are getting ready for the first grand finale. It's going to be on mobile. We will start there between Juninho and Abduch. But we do just want to give you a quick look at the results of the group stage for both platforms, just to get you up to speed in case you haven't been following along, and also just recap what we've seen so far. So behind me, I'm just going to step over here a little bit. This is the full breakdown of everything that happened across the 6 matches in console. Obviously, we know what happened at the end with Al-Hacker and Tess taking those two top spots, excuse me, that will see them go up against one another in that final major contest. But were there any particular matches that jumped out, or any results that jumped out at you from this?
Match 4, for sure. I mean, Isco, we've seen him come to these tournaments in the past, be a real entertainer, been expressive, emotive, but the results were what was separating him from the next level. That is a big result for him. To take down Nexa, who is a strong player in his own right. Sure, it wasn't enough in the end to see him through to the grand final match that we'll see a little bit later on, but going forward, that's a confidence maker. He's made 2 club event finals last year. He's already made 1 this year. There's a chance that it could be a springboard for him.
Yeah, definitely, and especially can't wait for the final, because what we saw in Game 3 will say a lot from what we can expect in the grand final on console. No, the point that each player dominates one half will open the chances into the grand final. We have seen in previous competition that someone wins in the group stage and then lost in the grand final, or someone winning both. But coming from that draw, man, the final is more open than ever before. So these two players have the perfect spot to just be in February already qualified to the World Champions, having 4-5 months to prepare the world stage, the glory. We'll see. Feel anyway happy for Nexa and Isco to take this disappointing result with the best possible way. Now that these two players will still fighting to be in the grand finals in July. Nexa disappointed. I feel what they felt when we were in the interview zone. It's tremendous. The disappointment when you are at this stage, you're coming to be playing for the victory and not showing up what you really are. Those moments are tough because you come back home and it feels like you haven't done anything, but it's not real. It's not real. These guys have a potential to be there on coming ones. When we saw now on mobile, where I will say that pre-match it was a supposed final, not that match fight. Abdul Juninho is against, with no surprises, Harry into the grand final. Anyway, great result. Sotion, Firewolf, great experience. They start learning from the bottom, and they will keep better and better.
I can't believe Soshan's come away from this club event finals only scoring 1 goal. After what we saw at the top of the show, he opened the show with Abduch, scored, I think it was, or registered 13 shots in an eFootball mobile game. That's unheard of. It
was
really
boom,
is.
boom, boom, every single time.
It seemed to play at a frenetic pace that was so aggressive. I'd never seen it before. He scored 1 goal. That's really surprising to me. And I think this experience, you're right, Alex, will help him move forward. It's a great experience.
It has to. You have to build from somewhere, and these opportunities, as we said before, training with a different game style, learning from them. I'm sure they're going to see all the replays back home to analyze what was wrong today, because, is the start of the career of Firewolf and Sotion in the world scene.
All right, listen, guys. It's the business end of the day. It's squeaky bum time. We've got the first final coming up here. I know the guys are ready to go, so why don't we go ahead and get to it then. We've got a rematch of something that played out earlier in the day. It was a draw, so we don't really know yet how this one is going to pan out. Perhaps history from even before last year may have something to do with how this result is going to pan out, but nonetheless, it is a case of deja vu. Let's give it up for Juninho and Abduch.
Here they are. Two players who know each other all too well. Abduch from Belgium against Juninho from Brazil. These two have matched up against each other time and time again. Famously last season, we keep referencing it, Old Trafford. The Manchester United Club event finals. The grand finals played out between these two. We get to the 90th minute, the referee blows the whistle at 0-0. At 105 minutes, 0-0. The second period of extra time gets underway, and at 109 minutes, we see the deadlock broken. Juninho scores. But 2 minutes later, Abduch gets the equaliser. We go to penalties. And it is Juninho.
It's difficult.
Who wrote his name in the history book, booked his trip to Tokyo in the summer. And now we're here again, same scenario, but time for Abduch to try and rewrite those history books.
It's fine to be, once and again, a similar scenario. It's difficult to have a better final than that day, but look, another final, 1 game ahead to be representing FC Barcelona at the World Finals. I'm guessing what's on their minds right now. Maybe like, I'm gonna win. I don't know, but it's moment ahead to winning a glory moment in your career in esports. A moment you will remember your whole life, being in Barcelona, winning a spot for the World Finals. Juninho have done before last year, representing Manchester United, but it will be the time for Abduch We're about to see that when we review the formation. 4-2-1-3 quick counter for Abdoc, 4-4-2 quick counter for Juninho with Ferran Torres first time shot and Robert Lewandowski player of the week. In the other side, we saw Abdoc having some sub-tactics for the moment as he's showing up Pau Victor on the left-hand side on top of the screen, reviewing kickers, players to join the attack at the corner kicks. Those details are really, really important, especially with Ronald Araujo. Even if the standard card is still been a really OP card. We saw the right fullback, Jules Koundé with the FC Barcelona selection. And this grand final is about to start, Harry. It's moment to stand up and live the moment with all of you guys at home.
Just a moment to steady ourselves as we are about to witness destiny for one of these two. 90 minutes plus stoppage time plus extra time and penalties if we need them stand between either Juninho or Abdoc and a trip to the World Finals to represent FC Barcelona.
Oh, the mistake. It could be Abdoc.
And it's a dream start for Abdoc. That date with destiny has begun perfectly for him here. 5 minutes gone and now he leads 1-0.
Wonderful start, approaching mistake. I mean, that means to be in the grand final. Those mistakes appears in this moment, critical moment right after the start of the game, getting that bad ball from Ronald Araujo, and that extra pass with Ferran Torres looking for a non-famous Pau Victor which score. And we see the emotion from Abdoc to just lead the game, the grand final. And it's game on, the kickoff for Juninho.
A nightmare start for the Brazilian, as Abdoc is in the lead. When they met in the group stages, Alex, Juninho was up 2 goals to 0.
Right, different story, completely.
Abdoc had to come from behind by 2 goals down.
Maybe we are getting closer to last year replay? I don't know. Last year, great response. Abdoc showing up. He wants to win this final. This time, that the third could be the right one for the jump man. Pablo Torre connecting with Rafinha, the main player, the main star, the main car that has to show up into the grand final.
Juninho is starting to get more comfortable here in this grand final as he strings some passes together, and well, it was a mistake that led to the goal. It's another mistake, this time on the other side. Lamine Yamal.
Rushing. They are rushing the timings. They are not being that accurate with those early passes or decided passes. Now the chance, Pau Victor, Ferran Torres.
Offside.
Yeah, quite late. He wasn't expecting that space from that pass back from Ferran to Pau Victor. But impressive, no? That introduction of Pau Victor into the starting 11 for Abdoc. When we asked for updates from Group stage to the grand final, we saw here. It's great to see.
25 minutes gone in the mobile grand final, and Juninho trying to get himself back into this match after the mistake that led to Abdoc's early goal. It took 109 minutes when they met at Old Trafford last year. It took just 5 this time. And Lamine Yamal equalises for Juninho.
It's back, Lamine Yamal. What a player. He's the future of sport. The future of FC Barcelona appearing here at the grand final for Juninho. Great pass in from Robert Lewandowski. Not enough time for that to close the gap. Easy finishing. 1-1 is game on.
These two at times just inseparable. In the group stages, it finished 2-2. At Old Trafford, it took forever.
Recovery.
But look at this,
That's a nice
Juninho
one.
back in Old Trafford. He won then, and he's trying to get himself back in front. 10 minutes until half-time.
Now seems now with the momentum, the Brazilian Ferran Torres connecting with the pass back. Rafinha is in a great spot.
Who can he find?
The cross! No! To the post. Almost in. Is on fire, Juninho. Where we saw Dutch having a hard time to regain the ball to start his build-up play. He's struggling to connect. The pass is finally, yes. Could be one of the last ones in the first half.
Half-time is on the horizon. And Abdach said earlier, he is focused, he is flexible, he has flexible game plans for any scenario. We'll see, he might have to exercise them here. Half-time
nice through ball, no.
is very much upon us here. Maybe the last attack here for Juninho, if he can win the header. Pedri, Ferran Torres. Can't squeeze it around the defender, but it will come to Lewandowski, Torres, Rafinha. They're all combining here for Juninho, and Koundé away, and the referee calls an end to an action-packed first half as Juninho
and
Abdach are locked at 1 goal apiece.
Have you seen the possession? 72 for Juninho, 28 for Abdach. But great final so far, with responses from the Brazilian, and now we want more from Abdach. We'll see who takes the lead, because taking the lead in the second half, it means a lot. It will be Juninho, or it will be Abdach.
Rafinha all the way through
Pablo
to
Torre
Pablo Torre.
with the cross, the rebound.
Oh, it's going everywhere here before finally cleared up the pitch.
Abdach turning it back. Jules Koundé, game change to Gerard Martin with the stunning pass missing. Well positioned by Gavi. Needs to take his time to go up his build play. It's now Juninho connecting with the Lewandowski, passing back to Gavi. Gavi, Lamin looking for Lewandowski. Gerard Martin in a wonderful way. Now quickly going forward, looking for Pablo Torre. Pablo Torre looking for Rafinha. Harry. Crucial moment right before the substitution. Could be the chance for Abdach.
Wow, Rafinha action here on the near side as they tackle each other.
The attendance for this match was 71,398.
Now Juninho, who made it to the World Finals last year, was unfortunate not to make it out of the group. Bested by countryman Rentau on that occasion, who ended up being world champion himself. Juninho now to Ferran Torres.
Juninho!
With Robert Lewandowski after the equaliser, after giving up the first goal of this grand final in a fashion that can only be described as a grievous error, has now fired himself in front with 20 minutes to go.
This is the moment he was challenging the mark of Ferran Torres with that extra pass back, running forward, winning that line to that through ball. I love to see Juninho when he slows down his pace around this minute. It's like, all right, I'm attacking normally at that speed, but around this minute I will try to slow down, make uncomfortable my opponent, and let's see if I can find something different. He found it. Great way to turn over the score. Once again, the Brazilian leading. Now 5-2, 1-2. Harry is like, man, I was having a hard time the full game. I'm now leading. I don't want to lose this. Will be Abdach able to get the equalizer and force, why not, the extra time, Harry?
I hope Abdach's headphones are soundproof, because I must remind you, Bayern Club Finals 324 days ago made it to the grand final, made it to this position. After 120 minutes against Talon Nusui, it was 0-0, lost on penalties. Fast forward to the Manchester United club finals last year. After 105 minutes 0-0, after 121-1 against his very opponent here, lost on penalties again. He is staring down the barrel of a 0-3 record in club event finals, unless he can find an equalising goal.
If you want to be world champion one day, you need to show up in this situation. You are in the worst scenario possible. 30 minutes left in another grand final, losing 1 goal down. It's like now or never for the young man Abdach, which now seems tactically who can get through those strong line, which seems on the center really difficult not to go through with those 5 center back plus 2 DMF, in this case Eric Garcia and Marc Casado. And we'll see with that wide formation. Abdach has to find solution. Ladies and gentlemen, details are going to decide this grand final. This is the top, from the top level of eFootball worldwide, and only one will win today.
Well, he said, Abdach, that he's got flexible game plans, plenty of them available to him. Quick counter, long counter, possession, he can use them all.
Yeah.
He'll have to show us something different here, because in the second half, Juninho has had a lot of opportunities.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you know, it's now. Doesn't matter what happened before, you need to perform now, find solutions, and he's kicked off for Abdach.
20 minutes from destiny for either Juninho or Abdach.
Number 2, Inigo Martinez.
And it's given away to the man who currently leads.
Number 17, substitution.
A reminder, Abdach in the changed Barcelona strip, nothing going his way so far.
Nerves appearing on stage. To be efficient on your timings, decision is now harder than ever before. To be calm, to be sharp. Now the chance, another mistake. It's Juninho, Rafinha. The finesse!
That could have been
for
curtains.
Abdach. Great save.
Could have been curtains for Abdach, but the show goes on. Rafinha for him now, approaching the final 10 minutes. But that is a big tackle by Juninho. It wins the ball back, it retains possession. And now we are in those final 10.
Overthinking a little bit in that early bit outplay from Abdach. He's being fast with the cursor of Juninho every single time. That's not letting his opponent any frame to think about what's next. Good job, Juninho. He's getting closer.
Final 5 minutes. Abdach has to be clinical here, has to be clutch.
Oh, that was the one. That was close. Wasn't perfect the double touch, opened the angle, but great save this time. Marc André is taken for Juninho.
Maybe time for one more chance, but he needs the ball back. Juninho keeping the ball. He's 1 in-game minute away from a second successive World Finals qualification. But Ansu Fati wins the ball back. Abdach can't connect on the pass. And Juninho is the FC Barcelona Club Event Mobile Champion.
Is Juninho back-to-back onto the World Finals. Huge parabéns pela prestação. Congratulations, Juninho, back-to-back champion, this time representing that jersey, that FC Barcelona colors. GG, great final. What a way to turn over the score. Starting losing the final with calm, with passion, getting the equalizer, Harry, and that play from that second goal was simply wonderful. And that's it. That's the finals. And this man knows to play finals.
It was born, wasn't it, from a terrible start, probably the worst possible start for him. And Abdach, he thought at that point that maybe that would have been the type of luck he needed to go forward, but that equaliser from Lamine Yamal the future of FC Barcelona. Gave Juninho the confidence to start moving up the gears, and Abduch, you can see from the reactions, you can hear from the emotions. The occasion really sometimes can just get the better of you. That was an incredible final. There were chances left and right, but in the end it is that Lewandowski goal with the player of the week in-game item that sees that man punch his ticket to Tokyo for a second year in a row. And, well, for the second year in a row, he's done so by besting Abduch at a club event finals. What can you say? There were late chances all round, but contrasting emotions. In what was an incredible grand final between our two mobile finalists. Semra, just the emotions, the emotions. They're getting too much.
But this is what we asked for. This is what we wanted. So just soak it up.
It's
just revel in it, enjoy it. You know?
I'm glad I'm not up on the stage because I think my hands wouldn't be able to hold the
Well, you will be soon enough, though.
Maybe.
No, maybe no. Later on in the day, you're going to be.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, as a competitor.
No, I know.
I'm so far away from being competitive. I have no idea. But
you will be, but for other reasons.
We're seeing the nerves and the emotions really get the better of our players here, and it's because the qualification process is difficult just to make it to this stage. So once you punch your ticket to the World Finals early on, it takes the stress out of the situation. It allows you to prepare and study and analyse, and well, we have our second world finalist from a club event.
Well, there we do. And speaking of emotions, I want to make sure that we capture them before the euphoria comes down then from Juninho, as you said, in a world final for the second year running. Incredible stuff from the Brazilian. Let's get his thoughts and reactions then to heading off to Tokyo, Japan with Alex.
Thank you, Sarah. It feels amazing to be right here with the champion. First of all, congratulations, Juninho. FC Barcelona Club Event Finals champion. It seems easy now what is to be the champion, but that pressure to be the favorite, to perform under pressure, how was that for you? Now in Portuguese. Primeiro de tudo, parabéns por apresentar uma competição incrível para você, muito estável, confiante, pero também se deve falar de como de difícil é isso de ser el favorito para uma competição como esta, assim, ganador. Como estás? Como estás?
Obrigado, estou muito feliz, né? É uma competição difícil. Eu cheguei como favorito, mas sabemos que se resolve dentro de campo, não pode entrar relaxado, e eu entrei muito focado em todos os jogos. Consegui dar o meu melhor, consegui ter um bom desempenho, mostrar a força também do Brasil, que esse ano ia ser eu, e foi cumprir a palavra dele aí. E muito feliz pelo meu desempenho nessa final e conseguir vencer a final e ser campeão.
This man really show, obviously, to be the champion today. You know, at the end, he feels proud to be performing so well during the whole competition, to be thankful to the competition he's playing back there in Brazil, while the community show off with a really amount of superb players, you know, right there, and that is an extra that he have, and then overall, I think he feels really proud to be Brazilian, to be back again on top. And my question, and the last one, now with the relief to be the champion, now talking the World Finals, representing FC Barcelona, do you think you have what it takes to become this year the world champion?
Foi bastante difícil, né, conseguir esse título. Agora eu vou me preparar para o Mundial, né? Vou representar o Barcelona lá. Agradecer a todos do Brasil que estavam na torcida e todos que estão acompanhando aí. E é isso.
Yeah, he feels confident. He feels he have what it takes to become world champion. He is thankful for all the Brazilian community, family. He is there supporting him because he have a long road to the world finals, but he have sure he will be representing these colors into the grand final. So that's the emotion. Sandra Harry, the champion, the mobile champion representing Barca, and still waiting us one game more today. So we'll see what's going on in the console final.
Yes, 13 matches down, only one more left to go. We'll find out who will be joining Juninho en route to Japan then at the World Finals. But looking back at today and watching those two matches in particular between himself and Abduch, because obviously they had the opportunity to play each other not once but twice today. What made the difference in this one? Because it was a draw earlier in the evening. So why the victory then in the end for Juninho, do you think?
I think the only thing that can be said about it is that the occasion is different. There's different stakes in the group stages versus the mobile championship match. We saw Abduch had everything that he needed to have a successful grand final. He got the first goal against Juninho. Juninho was making mistakes. He was giving the ball away. But it's that experience and having been in grand finals and won them in the past that has seen Juninho be crowned the mobile champion today. And I feel for Abduch, it's never fun being in a losing side of a record in grand finals, but it does make when you win that grand final eventually, and it will come for Abduch, I'm so sure of it. When it comes, be that much sweeter having tasted defeat time and time again. It will be very sweet.
Well, good news for him. He does have several other opportunities for the next couple of months ahead with other competitions, other finals, club events. So he will potentially get his ticket that will take him to the World Finals. What about for you? What did you make about the difference between the two matches that was played out between these two today?
Well, at the end of the day, talking about Juninho, right? I think even he was way better to perform in the grand final. If we reanalyze the final, outside that mistake that cost him the first goal from Abduch, he was fully dominating. The stats after the halftime was 72% of possession. Is in eFootball is just play yourself. Obviously he dominated the opponent. Obviously in a grand final you can win by 5 goals because the opponent is really good. But overall, his control, the way he controlled the timing of the games, when playing faster, when playing slower, when going to the side, when makes repetitive passes just to break lines. I mean, I love what I see. I think this guy is showing up more and more with the pass of the time. From what I knew before, he's fully focused into the game, and when you step back from mixing your time with different tasks to just focus into the game, you step up to the limits, and why not this 2025 can be the year of Juninho and become the world champion.
All right, well, it's time to see who else is going to be stepping up to the plate alongside him then on the main stage when they lift the trophy at the end of today's competition. We have one more final for you. It is for the console platform, so give it up for Tess and Al Hacker.
Alex, who will be our third world finalist? We're about to find out, and it has to be one of Al Hacker or DRX Tess. They are taking their seats, they're readying themselves now. They matched in the group stages, of course. It was an incredible affair. It took around 80 minutes, if I remember rightly, to separate the two. Tess scoring first. But before the 90th minute, that man Al Hacker got his equaliser. They shared the points at 1 goal apiece. That can't happen here in the grand final. We have extra time on hand. We have penalties on hand if we need them. But we couldn't split them in the group stages. We have to split them now, and I cannot call this one.
Can we have 10 matches from these two once and again? Because I would love to see all of them. But sadly, it's just a final. But this final, this match, it means a lot from the careers of these two, the future to be into the grand final for the clubs, for the partners, for their families. I mean, it's a huge moment of their careers, and that if they are just one game ahead, they have faced each other. They know how good are his opponent, and I mean, it's difficult. It's just about to be the smarter one in those challenge situations across in the mix of the game that will get you a rebound, or those details, those corner kicks, set pieces. We see on the screens the tactics. That's what we love on Saif, mainly Dani Olmo, Pedri, Eric Garcia, Alejandro Valde from the selection pack. We got Player of the Week Robert Lewandowski and Ferran Torres, and the big time show Rafinha, leaving from later on Gavi. No? It's interesting, no, Harry, because Ferran Torres, for example, has the super sub skill, which means it's an extra powerful if he enters the pitch from second half. But he decided, like, I love this car, I will strike from the beginning. And that's the best, no? You have your preferences, you have the feeling, no? Because each car, it gives you a different feeling, perspective from what you want from your game style, and it's lovely to see. Tess, Al Hacker, Japan, Jordan, Harry. I mean, let's enjoy it, please.
This is one of those you said, it's a shame that we have to be here commentating because we'd like to be relaxed on our sofas, soaking in the entertainment. But luckily for us, it means we have the front row seats. Tess has big shoes to follow. The reigning world champion on console, Maya Geka, his countryman. So we have some footsteps potentially for him to follow into.
It's almost midnight in Japan, but I'm sure all of them are following Tess right now.
Absolutely, all the way back in Aomori Prefecture, again the northernmost prefecture on the island of Honshu.
Look at the
Japan.
anthem of FC Barcelona.
And his opponent, Al Hacker, has won gold medals with Jordan in the past, so he has proven it time and time again. He's the best his country have to offer. Who is the best that Barcelona can offer the World Finals? We're about to find out. It is Tess taking on Al Hacker.
There is something wrong on the fatal Hacker side. In the meantime, right after the kickoff, seeing those players, these two fantastic players.
Well, you said
it's important. This is something like check the controls before.
Well,
please.
You were saying pass assist, pass support. He sometimes plays with pass assist 1, sometimes plays with 2.
Right.
Could it be?
Look, as we see right there, is Al Hacker playing with level 1. Yeah, right. It means the automatisms that your pass have in terms of power, direction. So as you play pass super level 3, 4 is the more manual on that part. Is really interesting. Mainly the level 2 is the more useful among the players. Level 1, we will see that the main easy passes from Saif will be slower unless he put a lot of strength on those passes. But it's interesting because that opens him different lines, different options that could surprise your opponent. We'll see. Throw in for Tess.
Oh, Lamal looking to try and find Lewandowski after the false start here in the grand final. We are now underway. Who will join Anten Tienes and Juninho on the plane to Tokyo in July at the World Finals? One of these two. And it's Al Hacker in the changed Barcelona strip, attacking this left-hand goal. Torres turns inside, and it's wide right of the goal.
Seems to be a great spot for shooting. In fact, he did, but for the animation of the goalkeeper, it shows you it wasn't that good. Normally, when you shoot, you have any player in front, normally the kicker avoids that block, no? So that's why the angle was quite different than usually. Anyway, great reaction. We'll see. I don't expect a lot of goals in this game, Harry. So leading is super necessary to win the final.
Well, we saw in the group stages it took them over 80 minutes to separate them, but that is a mistake. Pedri to Lewandowski! Al Hacker in front! He scores the first goal! That Player of the Week, Lewandowski card, was never, ever going to miss that.
And that movement, that shoulder charge from Pedri, as we're going to see right now, is for those ones who are the smarters of the class. Wonderful recovery, and look at that easy ending for a man of love, as Robert Lewandowski is. 1-0 for Fatal Hacker, 1-0 for the man who wants the glory. And he is trying and trying, looking at it.
So advantage, Fatal Hacker here in the Console Grand Final. Ferran Torres on the ball for the man in the lead at the moment.
The finesse dribbling is really useful. We haven't seen that much. It's mainly Al Hacker and slightly a little bit Tess and Nexa we saw during the competition.
Rafinha on the ball now.
Once again.
That finesse dribbling, trying to shake his man. Dani Olmo will use it as well. That's a really nice move. Who can he find though? Goes
looking
straight
for the
goal.
rebound.
It looks like looking for that rebound.
Yeah, in those situations, Harry, you see those passes like, let's shoot. Something will happen. That's top class. Well, now the chance for Tess. Great block by Al Hacker, who is now trying to go further. Maybe that early goal will open for more and more chances and goals in this grand final. Oh, misclick with the cursor from Tess. Leaves the door open for Al Hacker, who is now trying to build up the play, connecting with the AMEF whole player, Dani Olmo. The pass back. Lewandowski needs to restart. Al Hacker trying to pass back or to connect with someone in front of the box. Garcia with a stunning pass. Well deflected. Gavi now quickly. Tess running forward. Harry doesn't want time. Oh, that could be yellow.
Yeah, referee not happy with that one. He will reach into his pocket and hold up that yellow card.
Yeah, it's Pau Cubarsí awarded with a yellow card. When we see some pause from Tess. Oh, it's no red card. It's red card for Pau Cubarsí, and that changed drastically the grand final.
It looked like he was reaching into his
that
shirt pocket, not his back pocket. Wow.
My goodness.
So dramatically, Al Hacker leading 1-0, but down to 10 men. We can take a look at it again here, Alex. Oh,
yeah.
It's late.
He's late without the ball from behind.
On his standing leg as well.
Ladies and gentlemen, that changed drastically. Still leading Al Hacker, but now with 10 men has to survive the pressure from Tess. That's now, Harry, is the moment to push a little bit more. We'll see.
So much drama, and it's Dani Olmo who's been lively here early on, who's sacrificed it. It's off the post.
I mean, it was perfect. That 4-3 key, perfect executed. Less the finishing, or sure.
I think the misery for Al Hacker and the reason he's shaking his head, it's so early on in this grand final to receive a red card.
It's not that impossible. I mean, normally when you have 10 players, you focus way more to not to concede the ball as easy as before. So it can be even positive, but team has to be running, because if not, right now you get nerves and anxiety, loss of confidence, and now Tess see way more better than before.
And he's bringing the ball forward. Gavi, though, dispossessed. Half an hour gone. Al Hacker in the lead in the grand final here.
Oh, nice one.
Has the ball as well with Pedri. He will not stop attacking Al Hacker. Will be much more difficult after that red card, but remember last year made it to the inter-club event finals, lost to Takaki 5-2 in that grand final.
Crazy it was, yeah.
It was a good one.
And the point is now Saif can't go farther with that pressure, can't make that face-to-face to Tess. We now have the spot. Lamin connecting with Christensen.
Corner.
Is Al-Hacker activating the survivor mode? Is not that bad, still winning. But let's see the corner kick from Tess. Looking for Araujo, winning the header, Eric Garcia. Al-Hacker with Araujo clearing the ball. Harry, 7 minutes left. It's important to keep the score for Al-Hacker. At least at the halftime.
Yeah, that halftime break cannot come soon enough for Saif Al-Hacker, 25 years old, from Jordan, is in the lead, but for how long? He'll be hoping it's all the way to the 90th minute.
Which is true, same as in the group stage, Al-Hacker leading. And but this situation is a different story. It seems smart, his formation, try to have people on the full pitch with those two wingers, Jas Pedri and Eric Garcia. Interesting, really interesting. On the good hand side, he's still having a solid defense. But for sure, no, Tess will have his chances. It's all about to put it into the net or to the post. No, that will be the details, Harry.
So with half-time on the horizon, Tess chasing a first-half goal that would equalise it for him. Fatih takes that strike from downtown. Yeah, it will be a corner.
The superiority has to show off, no? Unless 10 men, you will have a hard time. But it's not over.
A corner, gratefully for Al-Hacker, gathered by Ter Stegen. The result of this grand final will see our first console world final qualifier. The Arsenal FC console tournament will of course be played out later on this evening, so we will swiftly be joined by the second qualifier. But for now, Tess and Al-Hacker are battling for supremacy, and after a dramatic first half, Al-Hacker will enter the interval at 1 goal up, but 1 man down.
Well, there's many possibilities, but one of them is that with the pass of the times, Al-Hacker can starting to be comfortable in the dangerous zone, which is playing with 10 men the full match. So it's all about Tess, no? It's all about if Tess can go through to find solution. We saw just some flashes, not that chance attempt into the post. Talking about the previous game in the group stage, same, no? Just 20 minutes he was sharp, but the rest not that good. It's all on the hands of the Japanese to turn over the score and win the final.
1/2 away from seeing Al-Hacker into the World Finals. He's attacking this right-hand goal with 10 men for DRX Tess.
I mean, if we talk about narrative, storylines, we talk about winning a final with 10 men from first half, it will be epic. But look at this one, Ansu Fati for DRX Tess inside the box. Yeah, maybe still like risking passes, maybe trying fortune on those ones, I don't know.
Not looking too comfortable at this moment in time, certainly Tess. He maybe is feeling the occasion there on the stage. For Tess, he will be attacking this left-hand goal in the second half.
Also, sometimes, no, if you are not that experienced, like seeing that you will have the superiority to be against that man off could be against you. Ansu Fati, the double touch!
Well, it took a while, but when it came, it was spectacular! Ansu Fati with the strike that equalises it now for Tess.
Every single time Tess is around the box is so dangerous. Look how he played with the timing. Whoa. Just walking with Ansu Fati. When the defender run to him, double touch, great finishing. Wonderful play, Tess. Keep like that. Wow.
Thinking here, Alex, when Fati receives the ball, just patience. You have runners off the ball that Al-Hacker's going to have to cover, and then that moment of hesitation
We said
from
vamos.
Al-Hacker.
We had vamos. Look at that. Great reaction. Tough moment for Al-Hacker that he has to be aware he will concede more chances like this. But it's all about is now finding solution to at least have any chance to score again. We'll see. Kick off for him.
Following the goal, some step overs. That is very, very risky from DRX Tess.
You can't fail on confidence now. Tess, just 1-1. 30 minutes left. But the truth, no, Harry, with the pass of the time, playing more and more time, more minutes with just 10 players is an advantage, no? I think so. For Saif, it's in a difficult spot, no? Mentally, has to accept the situation, try to find any solution. Now with some fresh legs, we see Lamine Yamal could be the man. Ansu Fati, Fermin, it's not the situation that you could have trained before, no? Because
interesting. Tess has taken off Ansu Fati, who just scored the equaliser. Obviously trying to stick to the game plan here is Tess. It's always fun to see that, though. Obviously, you might think, oh, Fati scored, I need to keep him on. But no, he's made that change.
Maybe it's just about the stamina, no? When you lose the stamina, it's like, all right, it's not worth it for me anymore. New some fresh legs, and we'll see what happens. Pau Victor with Koundé winning the header, the rebounds, no. Having a hard time, Al-Hacker. Now, we'll see if he can regain the possession. Come with a nice one. Okay. Ansu Fati, 1v1. Al-Hacker, Ansu Fati, Al-Hacker, the finesse! Fate Al-Hacker approaching the mistake and lead it again.
You said it yourself, Alex. You can get too comfortable in the position that you are in. And it's the mistake pounced upon by Saif Al-Hacker that puts himself back in the lead here.
Ansu Fati being the man of the final, scoring for both sides. That heavy control, that extra confidence from Tess, not expecting that pressure from Ansu Fati. And those 1v1 situations, Harry, are really difficult to perform because you have a lot of time to think about it, to think how to finish that chance. Clinical Saif Al-Hacker, clinical Fate Al-Hacker, which is now leading again. And it's a different scenario, getting closer to the whistle of the end of the match from the referee. Well, it's not the perfect, but you are leading, and that's the most important.
It doesn't matter how you make it on that plane. All it matters is that you are on that aeroplane. And Al-Hacker has had a trial by fire here at the FC Barcelona Club Event Finals. In the grand final.
We'll see kickoff, ladies and gentlemen. Job is not done until you defend the kickoff. It seems now, yes. Al-Hacker looking with Fermin, going to the right-hand side with Lamine Yamal. The pass and run is walking. Look at the speed and the rhythm of a fresh Lamine Yamal.
Pedri stayed on side there as well, so this play will continue.
It's a nice one, eh?
Sent Fermin the wrong way.
I think it's the moment for Saif to kill the game, eh? I feel Tess is right now having a hard time. Now we'll see
Vital
if he can respond.
But it's just mistake after mistake from Tess. He can't maintain possession, and Al-Hacker is pouncing on everything.
This is clinical for Saif. No, he's getting so nervous. Now the timings were wrong. So calm. The pressure from Ferran, the pressure from Tess. Oof. Top moment into the game.
20 minutes to go in the grand final. Al-Hacker down to 10 men, up by 1 goal. Now Tess in possession. What can you show us? Fermin finds Rafinha. Has a couple of defenders to beat still. Skips past one. Pedri tackles. And it will be hoofed up towards Koundé, who will hoof it right back.
It's difficult now because it will be the nice one. Every single time you are on possession, if you are Fate Al-Hacker, if you want to control the game, you need to connect more passes. But right now his formation is wide open, so it's not that easy as playing with your full 11 players. So we'll see now. The what a rocket!
Rafinha is for Tess for the second time this game. Tess has found an equaliser, and as we approach the last 10 minutes, the next goal could win it.
Simply unbelievable. Look at that. Great control, boosting that finishing.
How much power is on that?
The knock on right after control with a quality bottom right joystick to the top is amazing. If you are not fast enough to block the shot, I mean, you are over. Vamos! It's Japanese. Vamos, 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. And the moment these two were having more confidence is the moment their opponent scores. Up and downs, it would happen. Difficult to be consistent at this level.
There has been so much drama here in Barcelona today. And I think we're going to see an action-packed final 10 minutes between these two. Rafinha's into the box now. This next goal, surely...
He regained the ball from the back, Araujo.
Surely the next goal will win it here.
Momentum is with Tess, Harry. Momentum is with Tess.
Gavi on the ball, has a couple of men for company, but he's shaken both of them. Torres, though, caught sleeping.
The idea was better than the pass itself. Let's see if Al-Haker, which need to run a lot of meters just to find a simple pass.
Rafinha.
We'll see now. Maybe this one can be better for Al-Haker now in this right-hand side with Fatih and Lamine Yamal hasn't seen Lamal. Fatih with a stance shot.
Smartly across.
The response, Harry, the response. That challenge for Al-Haker.
Just
3 minutes left, Harry. Can be decided right now.
Which way will the final attack fall? Is there a gilt-edged chance between Al-Haker and Tess? It's Al-Haker moving forward here with Pedri. We're in the 90th minute now.
Calm, wait your teammates to get closer. No, rushing a little bit.
3 minutes, a minimum of, added on by the referee. And look out for Torres far side. That's Christensen.
If he connected the pass in, if he connected, Gavi inside Garcia.
No, Garcia away.
Eric Garcia, the wonderful defensives.
Still one more chance in 90 minutes.
The last one, Harry.
This would be it. Tess could make it to the World Finals, but the referee has seen enough. 90 minutes cannot split these two tremendous competitors. Al-Haker and Tess tied 2-2, with Al-Haker playing with 10 men since the 20th minute of the match. Wow.
Wow. Well, just to remind, 5 substitution plus an extra one in the extra time. Could be positive at the end of the day, to be with just 10 players in a disadvantage, from Fate Al-Haker that has to approach the ex-Tess, which now it seems to be in the perfect spot, I think in the perfect scenario for Al-Haker will be reaching the penalty shootout, for Tess winning it now in the extra time. It's difficult. Some new fresh legs for Tess and Al-Haker. Harry onto the extra time.
Well, our first taste of extra time of the season. And Tess will attack this right-hand goal with Al-Haker coming the other way in this first period of extra time. If we're still tied after 120 minutes, we will be headed to a penalty shootout.
Some moments of respect now. Don't want to risk passes, especially from Al-Haker, which can't go forward as usually, can't leave behind those passes. And now the throw in for Tess, looking that long ball from Ferran Torres, playing short for Olmo, winning some space. Another one from Tess, saying yes. He likes that. He likes what he's saying. He's feeling, Harry. He's feeling. He had this chance to become the champion, but Al-Haker too. We'll see.
Pedri giving chase now to Ansu Fati, but Al-Haker has Lamine Yamal.
Nice.
That is a very important
defense,
interception.
Wasn't that easy. Now the response.
5 minutes to go in this first period of extra time.
Oh, look, there is a lot of space now for Tess to run, but maybe risking the match. He had the center lines open.
The territory, this near side with this throw-in.
It's slightly overall for the ladies at home, ladies and gentlemen at home. It's like when you lose the ball, if you're a hacker, you left behind way more space than if Tess lose the ball. No, I think Tess have many more chances to run back and catch that contest. So Al Hackett has to play clinical from now till the end. We'll see the throw-in. Maybe again playing short. Casado, the anchorman, playing in the right-hand side, looking to the cross. Yeah, the pass in.
Corner. Corner here for DRX Tess.
Playing short, looking for Araujo's farthest post, maybe looking to Pau Victor. No, Pau is still first post. We'll see.
Both men desperately want the honour of representing this great club at the World Finals.
Easy choice, winning the header with Araujo, which is winning the header, the rebounds. No! Great clear by El Hacker. Last 2 minutes, Harry, for the first half of the extra time. Could be the chance. Al Hacker, Ansu Fati, it's not stamina.
Which way will the last attack go? It looks like Tess will be the benefactor. Or will it go the other way, though? Al Hacker in possession.
Yes, there's another one.
Plenty of red shirts around him, and now Tess has a chance to move this ball forward. Garcia with super cancels left and right, but Kunde in for Al Hacker. And, well, the referee's being quite generous here because we're in 107 minutes now. And as Fermin is dispossessed. Tackled strongly in the box, and the first period ends 2-2.
Makes sense that control. The pass was really heavy, so even for Fermin, it wasn't possible to control. The point is that maybe Tess is trying to reach the opponent's ball really, really fast. He don't need it. Al Hacker just have one defender's midfielder. He have a lot of spot around that. He maybe need to take more time to build up his play and find more solutions.
Well, if it's going to happen from open play, it will happen in this next 15 in-game minutes.
Tess with a kickoff. Araujo for Al Hacker going forward. Ansu Fati with no stamina. Playing in short, trying to gain some time. When it's Pedri regaining the ball, look at the shoulder check from Gabi, but now it's Pedri doing it again. Great challenge between these two. Oh, for Al Hacker finally.
Well, whatever happens here, the final 10 minutes of this incredible final. Credit to Al Hacker, he has played 100 minutes with 10 men. Can Tess take advantage of that? Fermin,
which is true.
The challenge for the ball.
These two are an outstanding players.
They couldn't be separated in the group stages. Just 1-1.
Oh, look at that! Yeah, that ball is smart. You send a no-sense ball trying to gain the second ball. That's smart from Al Hacker, but we'll see now. Dani Olmo for Tess with the spot. Fermin inside the box. The fake shot. The pass back. Pau Victor! Woohoo! That was close. Really, really close.
We're approaching the number 120.
Oh,
that's a really nice one too. Lamine Yamal here for Al Hacker. This could be a fairy tale ending for him. He wants to maintain possession and have the last attack. That is a mistimed pass though.
Maybe the last one, eh?
Maybe. 120th minute. Dani Olmo cannot find his attackers. This will be the last shot.
Stamina. Could be the last. It's
I think we are headed to a penalty shootout. There is nothing to separate these two men. And for the first time of this eFootball Championship season, we're heading to penalty shootout.
At the end, it's the perfect scenario for the fans, for the ones loving the game, but for the players, it's horrible, no? Everything to be decided in just a few moments. Those penalty shootouts is maybe the best choice for a hacker surviving to that red card from the very beginning. And but yeah, the same for Tess, no? At the end, I don't know how much they have practiced the penalty shootout home, because you can't show up the circle, the help. So we'll see what's going on, Harry. The glory through the penalties, and
the honor, Alex, the honor of having your name stamped as the first
I guess it's
to
Tess.
qualify for the World Finals.
Tess is starting.
Tess up first with Ferran Torres against Mark ter Stegen to take the advantage. Oh! It's saved! Al-Hacker saves!
It's great to say it first, but now we need to confirm the advantage. It's Fermín López for Fate Al-Hacker, right foot! It saves! Mind games on, ladies and gentlemen.
What steady nerves from the runner-up of the EJ League last year. The representative for the Kashima Antlers. He's a long way from a Honshu, but he will step up with a second chance to take the advantage, and he does, into the bottom right corner, and it's 1-0.
Now the chance for Al-Hacker with Ansu Fati to keep on the hunt. It's Ansu Fati, right foot, saves again.
Wow.
Tess. 2-on-2 predicted by DRX Tess. Now Harry.
Oh, it's a quick penalty taken by Tess and scored by Tess.
Yeah, it seems mentally Tess is winning the mind games or predict the opponent. Al-Hacker has to score. It's Lamine Yamal. It's Lamine Yamal with a challenge. Show! He's saving again! Dramatic third save in a row for the Eric Tess.
And Tess now on championship points. Stepping up with Pal Victor. It is Tess who is saved by Al-Hacker.
Well, still time, still room for the comeback, but you need to score. And it's a chance of Gabi, big time show. Gabi for Al-Hacker scores.
Oh, he went the right way.
But again, Tess is reading all the directions.
On championship points, Tess with this penalty can send himself to the World Finals to represent FC Barcelona. Ekuya Kida, 22 years old, with destiny waiting, tied to the right foot of Pedri for the World Finals. He makes it! DRX Tess, you are a 2025 World Finalist for FC Barcelona.
Huge congratulations to the man who was trying the full final, but at the end of the day, on the penalty shootout, he was the one reading almost, let me say, all the shoots from Al-Hacker were reading pretty well. Only the last one was scored by Al-Hacker, and tough, but at the end of the day, this is the competition, Harry. Congratulations, DRX Tess. This really teenager has the power of everything he wants to achieve in his life, and especially on eFootball. Great sport for him. Wonderful.
And Alex, our first console champion of the year. And our third world finalist will be joining Juninho and Anten Tienes in Tokyo later on in the year. What a final we just witnessed. It's just absolutely incredible. And I have to say, for DRX Esports, we have to give them a mention. They have a chance of having two of their members at the World Finals, because later on this evening, I know it's late in Japan, we have DRX Axe taking part in the Arsenal FC console final. So it could be 2 for 2 for them.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
But an amazing performance by Tess, and a moment to speak as well about Fate Al-Hacker. An unbelievable show of resilience from him. He's come so close and did so valiantly. He fought so bravely with 10 men for the majority of the match, but Tess, it only was going to be him. That goal, 56 minutes into the match, sparked a a crazy spiral of events. Because the relief you hear from him there was never guaranteed, because 5 minutes later, he gives the ball away to Fati, and Saif Al-Hakka with Ansu Fati tucks it home to reinstate his lead, so had all the pressure mounted back onto him. He had to steady his nerve, had to find a goal, and just over 10 minutes from full time, found it through Rafinha. And that made it 2-2. It led us all the way to a penalty shootout, with the winning penalty down the middle, cool as you like. DRX Tess. FC Barcelona console champion. Absolutely unbelievable. And our first console champion. Alex, let's hear from him now, our first console champion of the year. It's DRX Tess.
Well, we are here with the champion in a fashion way, you know, with those crazy penalty shootout. And to the very end, wasn't decided if Al-Hakka or Tess. Tess, huge congratulations. What a team it is, representing FC Barcelona at the World Final at your home soil in Tokyo, Japan. How do you feel?
おめでとうございます。素晴らしい試合でペナルティで決着がついたわけですが、バルサが優勝したことにお祝いを申し上げまして、日本での最終大会どのような今お気持ちでしょうか。
そうですね。とりあえず自分の一番好きなバルセロナっていうチームで
Well,
優勝
Barcelona
で
is
きて
my
とても
favorite
光栄
team
です。
and I won, so I'm so honored.
世界大会まで7月ということでかなり時間は長いので、それまでにしっかり準備して、バルセロナの代表にふさわしいようなプレーをしていきたいと思います。
The World Final is in July this year, so I have plenty of time. So I'll just finish up my skills so that I can represent the great team of Barcelona.
Now, talking about the final, in that moment, Al-Hakka with the red card, what was in your mind? You saw the possibilities to become the champions, or you saw from the beginning you were going to win?
最後の方でアルハッカーに勝てるという確信が持てたのは最初の方でしょうか、それとも最後の方まで分からなかった感じでしょうか。
そうですね、序盤のレッドカードが個人的に少しラッキーだった部分があったので、いつも通りやれば勝てるかなというふうには思ってました。
I felt so lucky when he got the red card in the first half, so I knew I just had to do like I always do so that I can win.
Right, and then the penalty shootout from player to player. How difficult it is to predict the opponent shooting? Do you train a lot the penalties, or you think was just lucky?
ペナルティーですけれど、対戦相手に対して戦法を変えますというか、それはラッキーだったと思われますか、今回の。
実は僕ペナルティーキックPK まで行く大会で PK 勝ったことなかったんですけど、今回初めて勝ってたので、ただのラッキーです。
Actually, I'm not so good at winning at the penalty kick, so this is the first time I win the context competition by penalty kick, so I guess I was lucky.
It's good to know. From my side, I just wish you all the best. Huge congratulations. I'm sure your family, your community, your club will be so proud of what you did today. And let's enjoy the path from today till the World Finals.
今日の勝利のいうことで、ご家族の方ですとかクラブの方、皆さんお喜びなさっていると思います。おめでとうございました。
Anything you want to say to your family, community? It's your time. It's your time.
何かご家族やコミュニティクラブのことにメッセージがございましたら今どうぞ。
そうですね、まずは、日本はかなり深夜の時間帯なんですけど、 YouTube 配信で見てくれる方、家族だったりとか、僕の YouTube の視聴者だったりとかにまずは感謝申し上げたいです。
First of all, I'd like to thank my viewers in Japan, especially like my YouTube channel viewers, so much because of the time difference. It should be very difficult and late, but thanks so much.
Those were the words for Directes, our champion in a fashion way in those penalties shootout. That's it, only one were the winner. And now, Semra, Harry, we are going to come to an end, but happily with the winners and have fun. What was a fantastic day of eFootball.
Certainly one way to describe what we witnessed in a final that really was dignified and worthy of actually being a final. I think we got everything that we had hoped for. We got goals, we got red cards, we got extra time, we got penalties, we got comebacks. I mean, it was absolutely tremendous, and trying to keep track of everything as it happened, with Al-Haka taking the lead, getting the red card, going a man down, and then Tess all of a sudden being able to equalise, and then going to the second half, and then Al-Haka taking the lead again, I think it was, Tess to equalise, taking it to extra. I mean, it was just mind-blowing. I mean, it's exactly the kind of scintillating, high-octane eFootball that you want to see in a grand finale.
Always delivers. Whenever we see a Japanese player in a final, I mean, you think back to last year, the last time actually Al-Haka faced a Japanese player in a final was the Inter-Club event last year. He was runner-up, lost 5-2 to Takaki-san in that particular grand final. So that was a 7-goal thriller. We just saw it then. Al-Haka again coming up against an incredibly talented young Japanese player coming through the ranks.
His takeaway today will be, I need to not meet
just
a
to avoid
Japanese
them
player
if
in
I
the
can.
final.
Yeah, try and avoid them as much as I can. But
Lord.
credit to Tess, he's been a true superstar today. Those two have put on absolute blockbuster matches. It's been truly phenomenal.
It really has been indeed. It's been such a great day of action, really did live up to the billing. We certainly expect more to come for the remainder of the season. We're just warming up, really. I mean, it's so exciting to think that we're only 2 competitions in. There's still 4 more to go to find out who else will be joining all of our respective winners so far on that plane headed over to the World Finals in the summer, Tokyo, Japan. I know we keep talking about it, but it really is just so thrilling, because that's what this is all about. We're working up the big crescendo. We're working our way up to the main event, the main attraction. And it's great to see the way in which all of these competitors have actually been fine-tuning their game, how they've been able to improve over time and continue to wow and dazzle us, quite frankly.
Yeah, we keep talking about it because it is a prestigious event. It really is. You have to say, Alex, some of the backgrounds these players come from, I mean, you think about who's there already. Juninho from Brazil, the likes of Tienes from Morocco. Now we're seeing Tess, of course, being able to represent his home country on home turf. Some of the backgrounds these players come from, you know, may not be able to typically get the chance to experience a foreign culture as far away as Japan. So when you consider that as the reward for an incredible gauntlet of tournaments, it's round 1, 2, 3, 4, then a club event finals, and you still have to win that before you book your place there. It can be so difficult to make it there. So we hype it up because it is a big prize.
At the end of the day, just be at the World Final is like a dream come true, Harry. Yeah. It doesn't matter the result itself right there in the competition. At the end, this competition, it makes you more mature when you face these kind of opportunities. No, I'm sure, talking from Al-Haka's side, maybe that sliding tackle with not that much dangerous position in front test will be slightly different next time. So you learn from any situation. I'm sure he will be back in upcoming next club events. And yes, congratulations to the winners, Juninho and Tex. They wonderfully their job, and well deserved. And the same for the rest. Keep going. More and more eFootball coming up. More club events, the regionals before the World Finals. I love to come.
Well, they worked hard for it, so let's not keep them from their trophies any longer. Let's go to the stage with Semra now to make it official.
Yes, here we are, main stage, and I'm in very good company. I'm with all of the competitors that have been here today. They've rolled out the Guard of Honor, and the big moment has finally come. So please help me in giving a very warm welcome to the stage. Our winners for today for mobile and console. Give it up for Juninho and DRX Tess. Go ahead on the count of 3. Let's give them a nice big count of 3. They can grab their trophies and lift them high in the air. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Hey, confetti, we all love a bit of confetti. Bravo, bravo. Congratulations to you both. Well done, well deserved, well played. Your champions for FC Barcelona Club Finals 2025 headed to Japan. Bravo. One final round of applause then. Well, that is a wrap, my friends. Any final thoughts on you? You guys have done plenty of talking already, so don't feel as though you need to say anything else if you don't want to.
I don't have a microphone, so I'll shout so that yours can...
Oh, yes, of course, you don't have a microphone.
Amazing day, 2 worthy champions.
There you go. Amazing day, 2 worthy champions. Alex, Alejandro.
Let's hope they keep rolling in eFootball, esports. We want more players. Community needs more and more, and I hope all the players enjoy this sprint as much as we did. I think this is a unique lifetime opportunity for them, and I hope we keep growing the scene and the esport in the game we love. So.
That we do indeed. Make sure that you have some fun with confetti. I mean, I know that you guys are both covered in it. A big thank you to the both of you. You're superstars as always. Love hearing your commentary, your analysis, dynamic duo. And to all of you guys, thank you so much for being here today. Congratulations on making it to this stage. It is a huge deal. Continue to compete the way that you have done. I'm sure we'll see you all again very soon. Thank you to Konami, thank you to Adrenaline, to everyone for putting on this fantastic event. And we'll leave it here for today for the FC Barcelona Club Finals. But of course, we'll see you very soon indeed. We hope you enjoyed all of the action, and we'll catch up with you soon. Adios!